Oh, God, what a freaking day. Oh, my God. Hello, Kick, hello, Twitch, hello, YouTube. Okay, cool. Let's change the scene. Of all days for internet to go out at my job. I knew it. I knew something had to happen. I knew something had to happen. I knew, and my job's a freaking dead zone. An internet IT guy is here to save the day. The thing is, I'm a cook, all right? Internet there, it's the military. I'm a cook. The military doesn't care. They provide internet as a nicety. Oh, it's down? Well, you know, consider yourself lucky. I mean, IT guy here to save the day? Yeah, they could have cared less. So, I mean, I wasn't... Hi, what's good, bro? Yeah, they couldn't have cared less that I didn't have internet. It doesn't affect my job whatsoever. I'm a freaking cook, man. I'm not, you know, I don't sit at a computer. So, internet's down at work. Well, you know, we'll get to it when we get to it, you know. What's good, everybody? Okay, so luckily, this is why I'm not super upset. I got to see some of the patch notes before internet went out. So it wasn't like I've been sitting there all day just stewing. You know what I'm saying? I got to see some good stuff. But we're going to go over it. I also got some last Epoch tools opened up right here. I know these have already been updated. So I think it'll be a good time to work on a theory craft, a couple theory crafts. Let's go ahead and there's just so much to take in, man. There's so much to take in. So let's go ahead and check it out. We'll go to the more interesting things. Let's go to the introduction. And then we'll jump to, you know, Sentinel stuff. So we've been discussing on our blog posts in Season 2, travelers will have a chance to join the in-game faction known as the Woven. Any questions, just scream, you got it, bro. Thank you. You're updating builds? Okay. Okay. It'll probably come up. Devoted to the Weaver, a powerful titan tirelessly working to create a perfect new world. Okay. Tombs of the Erased. Yeah, it's over 100 pages. This is insane. Monolith of Fate Echoes have a chance to spawn a Tomb of the Erased. All right. Tombs can spawn in any echo except for quest echoes and arena echoes. When a tomb is spawned in an echo, you'll see silken cocoons placed throughout the zone. Okay, these cocoons are the captured souls of the Weaver, and when broken, the souls will flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities, increased health and damage, and when they are slain, they drop memory amber, a new currency. Okay, so we're gonna wanna hit the silken cocoons. Cocoons also have a chance to release a new rare enemy similar to the Chosen Erase, which starts with a possessed mod as if it had been possessed by a soul of the Erased. This new enemy, called the Incubated Silk, will drop loot equivalent to the loot that would have dropped from a possessed enemy. Okay, hey, what's good, Thought Vessel? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. At the end of the tomb is one of the Gold Thread Fate Weaver's bosses. After defeating the Fate Weaver, you will advance to the end and find a chest containing a duplicate of the current Echo reward. At the end of both tombs and cemeteries, you will also find the Woven Enchanter device, which can be used to enchant your class-specific idols, right? This will be explained further below. Hey, what's up, Valakura? How you doing? You'll also find Cemeteries of the Erased, a new echo type in your echo web. The objective of a cemetery echo is to slay the Woven Firstborn boss. That is a mouthful. In your echo web. Okay, so you'll find the cemeteries in the echo web, but the tombs will spawn in echoes, kind of like Nemesis. All right. Understood. When you start, okay. Completing a cemetery provides you access to the altar of the Weaver. Here's the Woven faction. When you are first brought to the Haven of Silk, you'll be introduced to Mask, who will invite you to join the Woven, a faction made up of worshippers of the Weaver. You will gain reputation points with the Woven by earning and spending Memory Amber, a new currency mostly found in tombs and cemeteries. You might actually try LE again. Hey, log in. Log in, Valakura. With, log in on the 17th. I mean, right now, log in, but I mean, it's if you already played 1.1, you already know. With each rank, Mask will sell you new Woven Echoes. You can purchase these Woven Echoes with Memory Amber. So, like maps. Am I understanding that correctly? The Woven Echoes will act like maps from PoE, if I'm not mistaken. By completing Woven Echoes and advancing your ranks, you actually didn't play 1.1. It was good. It was good. It wasn't enough content for how long it lasted, but that's okay. I liked all the builds that we visited. Weaver Tree. Developer note, one of our goals with Season 2 was to provide players with more agency when it comes to their experience. 1,200 hours stopped after 1.0 started to bore you. I think, with all things considering, Valakura, especially with everything coming in Season 2, you'll be able to catch up on everything from 1.1 and now Season 2. That's going to be a load of content for you. Travelers will be able to gain a maximum of 50 Weaver Tree points. There are roughly 70 nodes, which offer different ways to adjust, yada, yada, yada. Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new specialized item type of echo that glimpses into the Weaver's new world. There are 36 different Woven Echoes coming with the release of Season 2. Woven Echoes are items that can be found in tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased. You unlock new Woven Echoes that you can purchase from Mask as you advance the ranks of the Woven. Woven Echoes with a plus icon indicate completing that Woven Echo will grant you a Weaver Tree point. Woven Echoes can be added to your Echo Web via the altar of the Weaver after you kill a cemetery boss. Once they're added, you can play them like you would a normal Echo. Woven Echo drops are signified by a teal on gold item label and are shown on the minimap. Some Woven Echoes feature completely new in-game bosses. Okay. Threshold of Eternity. Uber Aberoth is an exception and grants no Weaver Tree points. Cool, cool, cool. Set Reforging. We already know about this. Legendary. We already know about this. Unique Legend. We already know about this. We already know about this. We already know about this. We know about these are cool. Champions. Added a new class called Champions. Champions will be larger than other enemies and have an orange highlight. Okay, cool. Champions are based on existing enemies but have added and altered abilities. Each champion has 3 random mods, a prefix and a suffix, like other rare enemies, and a new champion mod that grants it an extra ability. Champions can spawn in the campaign, in dungeons, and in monoliths. Callie, thank you so much for the follow. Hey guys, thank you for being here. I know I've been kind of, if you're plugged into any of my socials, I was radio silent all day. No internet at work, and it's a complete dead zone. So thank you for being here. I'm trying to catch up on patch notes. I'm sure most of you have all been like sitting in streams all day. So thanks for choosing to spend some time here. I'll try and make it quick so that we could jump into some theory crafted builds. Each champion has 3 random mods, a prefix and a suffix. Right, we already read that. Champions also drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a volcano champion will always drop a belt with the volcano champion's affix. Champion affixes are a subtype of personal affixes and as such cannot exist as shards. Items with champion affixes are always rare or exalted. Cool. Always rare or exalted, so no blues. You still going with Bleed Hammered in? There's a pretty sick new hammer throw MTX. Oh, I'm definitely going hammers. From what I've seen on the Sentinel changes, it seems like even Ignite Hammers might be a thing. I was dumbfounded. I was like, wait, Ignite Hammers might actually be a thing? I'll have to take a look, man. We're going to probably theory craft. We're gonna theory craft one build today, and then I would like to work on a Javelin build. Items with champion affixes are always rare or exalted. Chance to cast Electrify on hit and chance to cast Smite on hit with thrown attack up to 10 times per 2 seconds. That's cool. Paladin God. Hey, what's good, Cal? Paladin God, man. It's going to be good. Increase spell damage and chance for Lightning Blast to change. Okay, these are examples. Objective. Slay, activate, open, stabilize, find the cocooned item. Shared monolith timeline unlocks. Non-empowered timeline unlocks are now shared between characters. Shade of Orbis. The shade can now scales with area level. To compensate for the effect of this change, the shade now has 42% less health and deals 20% less damage at baseline. This results in it having 50% more health and dealing 5% more damage than before at level 100. So it's going to be stronger at level 100. This does not change how the shades scale with corruption or distance from the center. They're going to give them a higher baseline. Huh. Okay. I mean, Orbis always got kind of slapped around. Arena Echo changes. Arena Echoes have fewer waves overall and provide better rewards. Nice. Spire changes. I read about this. All spires will now have a Spire Guardian. Spire Guardians are special mini bosses that guard the spires in their echoes. Spires will now wait to attack you until you are in combat with the Spire Guardian. While you are in combat with the Spire Guardian, the Spire can attack you anywhere in the zone. Spires have a protective shield around them and cannot be damaged until the Spire Guardian has been defeated. Okay. This has been an issue, especially like I have died so many times trying to work with the Nemesis system because a Spire killed me. I mean, near the end, or at least halfway through the season, right? It wasn't as big of a deal because I learned what I was doing, but... BRB dog problems. Catch you later, bro. Hopefully Doggo's okay. Death and loot persistence. When you die in an echo, all items in a small area around your corpse are brought with you to the echo of a world. Improved end of time and monolith hub visuals. Yeah, so in case you guys didn't know about this, they've already shown this, so I'm half tempted to go right by. But if you die, items near you come with you, so especially prophecies, you know. Improved end of time and monolith hub visuals. Current corruption value for each timeline is now shown on the world map. Timeline corruption quests. Echo objectives are no longer re-rolled each time you repeat an echo. Instead, they will always keep the same objective even if you exited and re-entered. Huh. Okay. So it'll always be the same. Echo repeated entrance abuse prevention. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, this is just going to be... They're going to abuse the snot out of this. Re-entering echoes that have been previously entered have a reduced amount of events such as Nemesis or exiled mages and drop less loot. This prevents us from having to drastically reduce the amount of content and reward echoes contains, as leaving and re-entering them on purpose was emergent gameplay and would be a very strong and unintuitive gameplay loop that we want to avoid. Okay. Is it still going to have the same amount of enemies? Because, like, this is going to be XP farming. It's going to be like favor farming. Like, yeah, sure, we can't abuse the Nemesis or exiled mages, but they said reduce rewards, but if it still has the same amount of enemies, you're gonna find a good one, and instead of finishing it, be like, well, hold up. There's a lot of enemies in this one. Repeat, go back again. We'll see. Maybe that since they drop less loot, maybe they also they have less rewards. This could also be a nice little, you know how you die in an echo and you then lose all stability you would have gained. And if you want to, you know, get through that echo to get to the other side, you got to replay it again. But you already died that one time, right? Like due to whatever. If there is less enemies, that kind of does help you just get through it, right? To get to the other side if it was kind of hard before. Key charms are a new item in season 2 that can be used at the entrance of any dungeon. Giovanni, thank you for the follow. You're back. Hey, so bro, question. So they want to prevent abusing echoes, which I agree. But they're keeping the objectives the same, but they're not going to have as much loot and nemesis and stuff. Is it going to still have the same amount of enemies? Can this be used for XP farming? Or are they also reducing the pack density in a previously entered echo? So less nemesis, less exile mages, less loot, less enemies. That would be like, because the enemies stay the same, but XP drop. Okay, XP drop. They already thought of that. All right, I was like, man, that's people are just gonna farm the same thing over and over again. I never liked doing that, right? I never did it. I never found like, ooh, this is a good one, and I went and farmed it. I always hated it. They made that change in the mid-season. Oh, so that's already. So was that like a silent change? Lane with the raid. What's going on, everybody? Welcome on in. Let's get you a shout out, Lane. Oh. Oh, I didn't spell it. Hey, we just went over patch notes. How you liking the changes so far? They nerfed it because of beacon farming. See, that was the main thing I was aware. I think I shouted out the wrong lane. Don't click that one. Oops. I put 2 N's instead of 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just got home. Internet at work went out, Lane, and I only got to read patch notes for a little bit. Can I dismiss this? Oh, okay, here we go. It might not let me. No, I gotta wait a minute. So far, it seems cool. Internet was out at work and it's a dead zone. So, and I'm a cook, so they don't care if I don't have internet. Huh. What is going on? What happened to my settings? Yeah, how does the stream look for everybody? Stream looks good. Hey, thanks, King Tater. Dude, it messed up everything. All my video settings are screwed up. 30, I'm streaming at 30 FPS right now. Oh. Okay, how can I change? I might have to go offline to change these. Yeah, because nothing's happening on YouTube. It looks bad on YouTube, apparently. Hey, what's good, Cacao? Yeah, there's like nobody on YouTube because apparently it looks like doo-doo. All right, yo, YouTube, can you guys, are you guys having to buffer a lot? I'll have to end the change. Frick. Not something I want to have to do. Yeah, dude, like all my settings are all weird. I should have spent more time. I noticed my resolution was all different before I went live. I don't know why they changed all my settings. Golly. OBS update, I guess. I've never had an OBS update change this though. Oh, bother. All right. All right, well, let's keep going. I'm not going to end it. All right. We're not really playing anything today anyway. We're just going over patch notes. Thank you so much for the raid, Lane. Unfortunately, my build plans got ruined. Hey, Cacao, what do you mean your build plans got ruined? What was your build plans? Improved end of time and monolith hub visuals. Current corruption value for each timeline is now shown on the world map screen. Improved game performance of monoliths when there is a locate objective. Really? Yeah, you know what? That's right. Counters in the Fall of Lidra questline have been simplified. I'm ready to play some Forge Guard. Hey, that sounds good, Lang. I'm on the Smite on Throne Attack Idol got a limit put on it. It's had a limit put on it, Cacao. It got put on, the limit got put on it back in 1.1 at the launch of last season. Absolutely nerd, like it hurt that build a lot. If you're trying to do damage with Smite, that is. At least with hammers. With Javelin, it was still okay. Did they put another limit on it? Key charms, portal charms, scale charms. No, it's the same limit. Okay. Scale charms can be used at the entrance. The one homebrew build I enjoyed got buffed. It's 10 times in 2 seconds. Same limit. You can now respawn in dungeons, quests, and unlocks. Completing Temporal Sanctum, Lightless Arbor, and Soulfire Bastion for the first time now rewards 2 passive points. Use Orin's belt. Use the new belt. Okay, there's a new belt. General skill changes. Time rot damage is now 60. New smite belt. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I need to see how YouTube looks. So let me pull this open. This is my secondary monitor, so to speak. Come on. Evade. Instant cast abilities can be used immediately during evade. Movement has been made smoother for the game at more than 60 FPS. Evade no longer stutters. Fix an issue where mages could get stuck after evade animation. Hey, what's up? What's up, Air Dragon? Okay, so far it looks all right on YouTube. All right. Movement skills, double the max accessible path length for movement skills. This allows you to traverse over gaps that would take up to 60 units. Right, I heard about this. Sent you the belt. Chance to cast smite on hit. This cooldown resets when you use a potion. Okay, it definitely seems like they might have introduced this belt to Okay, max of 6 times per 10 seconds. So if you're constantly drinking potions, yeah. All right, yeah, it looks good. It gives a lot of intelligence, though. With less than 50 intelligence, volatile reversal is converted to fire. With at least 50 intelligence, volatile reversal deals 20% more void damage. When you need the output, you can chug. Yeah. It looks like they gave you an option. Okay. Bug fixes. Set the displayed mana cost of many sub-skills to 0. As these sub-skills can't be directly cast, players are never required to pay their mana costs. So these non-zero values were just display errors. These include Void Eruption, Lava Burst, Axe Throw, Divine Bolt, Void Beam, Fissure. Fissure got set to 0? I think a T7 potion on it, so I got a total of 6. Yeah, I like the other belt, the Brew belt. It looks really good. We'll go over uniques. Reduced instances of abilities. Huh. Since they can't be directly cast, players are never required to pay their mana costs. Huh. Hey, what's going on YouTube? If anybody over there is getting a lot of buffering, can you please let me know on YouTube if you don't mind talking in the chat? And thank you for the likes. I'm getting a display saying that there's an error on YouTube, but there seems to be people here. Dude, Bike, Void Knight will be tits. Yeah, it'll probably be pretty good. What's good, Jabberwocky? Hey, what's good? Hey, what's good? Does the YouTube stream look okay? There's just so many things going sideways. Sentinel. The Sentinel class is... Oh, okay, here's the good stuff, right? Fearless grants 5% health regen per point instead of 10, right? Looks okay to you? Okay, thanks, Jabberwocky. Forge Guard passive tree added a new Forge Guard node. Forge Master's Might. Paladin passive tree. The first mastery grants 1.5% more damage per 10% remaining health. So the more health you have, the more damage you do, up to a total of, what is that, 15% more damage? That's a lot of damage at full health. Defiance now has a 5-point threshold, grants 1 endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental resistance. Hey, Bike, I just got here. Can you start from the top? I know, right? What's good, Toasticles? Honor is renamed to Honor and grants 50 block effectiveness and 50 stun avoidance. Okay. So let's take a look real quick in here. This might give a better picture. All right. Let's go to the passive tree. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so Juggernaut still looks the same. Four points per 4% per point. Both Paladin and Void will be tits. Those passive trees, though. Okay, told you, Bike. Hey, what's good, Gorshi? So, Relentless. Oh, so it might actually be worth putting 5 points into Relentless now just for that stun immunity duration, unless you're using Shattered Chains. Armor Clad. All right. Valiant Charge, 6%. Cooldown recovery. This is 5. In live, if I'm not mistaken. Swords, you still take the same amount of damage. Blade Master, still the 6% per point for a total of 30. Yeah. Mail Crusher, Mason, increased scepter damage. Okay. Aegis of Renewal. All right. So let's go back over here. Divine. Oh yeah. Let's go look at Paladin, right? Since we're reading about it. So Conviction, Still gives increased damage and pen. 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement, right? You deal 1.5% more damage per 10% remaining health, up to 15% more damage. Nice. Honor. Oh, it requires 3 points now. Okay, requires 3 points for a block chance. Heaven's Bulwark is still 10 points, but now it has reduced bonus damage taken from crits. You take this and you take Leonines, you'll be set. Conviction. I'm at work, bud. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Jabberwocky. I appreciate it, man. You take care. Divine Bolt, Phoenix Strike. Your hits have a chance to ignite. Oh, so this is no longer melee ignite. This is ignite chance. Okay. You can have up to 120% ignite chance right here. That's nuts. The fire pin is like where it's really at, though. That 20%. You have additional strength, and you have a chance to shred in LE Tools is updated. Yeah, Valakura. Everybody leaves. Like, oh, I'm going to go play with LE Tools. Yeah, Raye strength. I think the lightning for Pally is going to be goated. Okay, lightning for Paladin. We'll check it out. Oh, this is different. Blind chance, no more endurance, huh? This used to be such a comfort right here, though. Like, this is a better change. Don't get me wrong. This is a much better change, but this was such a comfort dump. You just dump like, oh, I only need like 15%. I only need 10% endurance. You dump a couple points into here until you can figure it out elsewhere. I mean, this is fine, though. This is better. It also makes a little bit more sense. Blinding Light, Blind Chance, and Electrify. Endurance on the node in front of that one now, isn't it? Oh, they moved it over here. There you go, Toasticles. There you go. Never mind. And they put it. Oh man, dude, everybody's gonna be dumping 10 points right here. You get 20% endurance. You only got it. Wait, you don't have to worry about endurance anymore, unless. No, this still gives endurance. This still gives endurance, man. Right here, this still gives endurance. Brother. Oh, you're going to like that skill? Let's see. Physical damage. Look at what used to give you Ignite. Ignite chance and Electrify. Okay, that's a good pickup. Still the same values, but still. And then you could double it when you use Holy Aura. On the Epoch Planner guy. Oh yeah. Last Epoch Tools has been updated. If everybody wants to leave and go look at it yourself, by all means, enjoy, my friends. Firestorm, increase global fire damage, increase global lightning damage, 10%, 10%. Okay, these are still the same values. Hey, it still gives you haste chance. Excellent. I was hoping that this didn't get changed. Okay, 3% attack and cast speed. Nice. There we go. Okay, so let's actually go through. I'm going to have to go through these line by line, because I jumped to this, not realizing that the second part of this got moved to this. Hey, Bike, how's the patch going for you? So, it's going good. Thank you, everybody, for being here. But I was radio silent pretty much all day at work because the internet went out around 11:30 a.m. Pacific. So, I got to kind of look at the patch notes a little bit, and then internet was gone. Okay, so Phoenix Strike gives you Ignite, Chance, and Fire Pin. Divine Bolt. Chance to cast Divine Bolts on melee hit, and then it gives you a 3-point whatever. Okay. And then you can do more damage with Divine Bolts and additional Divine Bolts. Valor, this is absolutely goated. Absolutely goated now. I mean, everybody always took points in Valor. They might take all 10 points now. Defiance. attunement and elemental resistance. Nice. 5-point bonus. That's great because I feel like just about everybody dumped 5 points into this just for healing hands. So yeah, there you go. And then you get endurance, additional endurance threshold. That's going to be good. Raye strength. You get fire res shred per 2 strength. Huh. Okay.
What's up, bitches?
The Babs is live. Hey, what's good, everybody? What's up, Sizzle Boy? Okay. I said line by line. Okay, honor. This got changed. Not bad though. This definitely is very nice. Holy symbol. When you block, you cast holy symbol, healing yourself and granting you ward over 3 seconds. Okay. Holy symbol also heals allies. Okay. I don't really know anybody who really uses this. Volcanus Paladin getting some juicy, but I'm glad to see Ignite on Paladin is getting some love. Like, because Ignite was always good, but then kind of fell on its face. Not gonna lie, it always just like Bleed would always be better. I'm still planning on Bleed. Oh, look at this. Bleed duration per 20 endurance threshold. Huh. Huh. That's your build, bro? What, bleed hammers? Oh, bro. Okay. So ignites, divine bolts, valor, holy symbol. I don't really know anybody who uses this. Heaven's bulwark, blinding light, very nice. Holy icon. Oh, and then it gives you some flat health regen. Morning bike, morning chat. Got you on the car speakers while driving. Hey, what's good, Brian? What's good, man? In the land down under. Hopefully you're having a good one, Brian. We're talking about Paladin right now, sir. Okay, so this got changed. This is a good buff. This is a very good buff. I feel like everybody's going to be taking 5 points into Defiance. Conviction. What? The sword? Well, what bro, what sword are you talking? Are you talking about Polaris? Looks like Polaris is the same. It's a Weaver's sword. %5 duration of bleed, poison, and electrify per equipped Weaver's items. Up to 5. Chance to electrify and slow on hit. Damage releases health from damage over time. Pin against all resistances for damage over time. That does seem pretty cool. It's a common item. All right. Yeah, we'll go over this later. We'll go. There's so much to go over. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to touch everything, so that's why I'm going to go over Paladin, Void Knight, and Forge Guard changes. So we've gone over Valor, Blinding Light, Raye Strength. This is a great change. Divine Bolts. I never really got into Divine Bolts, but this might actually, if I was playing Melee, I might actually invest some points into this now just for some free Divine Bolts. Take this and Raye Strength, right? Pop a couple points into this. It could be very good. Holy Icon. It hasn't been changed. Well, it has been changed. They gave it a 5 point. They gave it a 5 point node. If you invest 5 points, you get, what are those? Breakpoint nodes. Looks good. Had one using Polaris and Aurelis. Got to 500 corruption. Force of Devotion. Oh, this used to be called Prayer. Force of Devotion, throwing attack damage, throwing frailty chance, throwing armor shred chance. Dude, this would be worth it for any throwing build to just dump 1 or 2 points. Any throwing build. Even if you're playing bleed hammers, you put 2 points in here, gets you that frailty chance if you can't get it on your gear. Lightning pin. Okay. So you get lightning resistance and lightning pin, and you deal more damage to electrified enemies. This is... I could see people putting 5 points into this. Like, even if you're playing bleed hammers, if you get a small chance to electrify, right? You put like a couple points here. You put like 2 points, 3 points in blinding light, 3 points. Put 5 points in PD. That's a 5% more damage to electrified enemies. Increase healing effectiveness. Double with 10 mana cost spells. Oh, this is nice. Just a straight up increased healing effectiveness. Huh. What did this do before? This is like a regen node before, right? Alignment gives increased healing effectiveness and 8 points. Does not scale with points, so just 1 point gives you doubled healing effectiveness with 10 mana cost spells. I think that prayer didn't even work. Prayer was just kind of weird too, if you remember. Top right is your Giga node. Oh, okay. Yeah, prayer was just kind of weird anyway, just because prayer was just super weird because it like gave you increased damage if you had healed yourself recently, and increased healing effectiveness if you had healed yourself or an ally recently. World Splitter weapon fixed a bug which could cause the area buff from World Splitter to persist and stack indefinitely. I wonder, will this have a big impact on your Racing Strike build? Possibly. I was using the World Splitter for more of I was using it for the increased crit chance based off of your mana costs. It might have that unintended effect of I was benefiting from a bug and now the build sucks. I don't know. There's going to be so many builds we're going to have to revisit in this season, man. So many builds. It might. Thank you so much over on YouTube. Okay, I think we've gone over everything on this side of the tree. Let's go to the next side of the tree. This is where the chain would be. Sanctuary Guardian. Yeah, thanks. Oh, appreciate it, man. Sanctuary Guardian. Armor while with a shield. 50 points. 50 armor per point with a shield. It's still 8 points. It now gives you armor and cast speed with a shield. Hold up. All resistances with a shield. This is a great change. All res with a shield? Bro, I mean, everybody, like, any paladin build always put 8 points into this anyway. What about faith armor? Increased armor and health regen. It does. Oh, so they took away the critical strike avoidance?
Emotional, damn it.
I said to give you more damage when healing, but I never saw the buff. Oh. It said to give you more damage when healing, but you never saw the buff. Really? Good evening, brother. How are we looking at Sentinel builds? Like Warpath? I'm just looking at what they've changed on Sentinel. What's good, Cecilio? Honestly, like, if we're talking Fire Warpath, Cecilio, like, at least an Ignite version would look pretty good. I'm just trying to make my way through the Paladin tree. Hey, what's good, Hog? How you doing, man? How was your stream today? Oh, and I saw your video. I left a comment. You're stoked for Time Rot? Yeah, we're like, yeah, so nice, man. Love your vids. New player here. God bless. Hey, absolutely, Cecilia. God bless, man. You take care. So for those who are just tuning in, at work today, Wi-Fi went down, and yeah, so at work today, Wi-Fi went down, and it's an absolute dead zone. I'm a cook, so they don't care about getting the internet up and running. CECCEW or Keck. Is that Keck W? Really? Keck W. Thank you for the follow. Good. You're whipped? Oh, I'm sure, man. Oh, dude. Oh, and I haven't forgotten my homework, Hog. I'm going to try and watch Grandma's Boy this weekend. That's on... Nah, that's me on Twitter. Oh, thank you, Cecilio. Thank you, Cecilia. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Didn't get to watch Patch stream earlier. Any good? I had no internet at work all day, Costin. I had no internet at work all day, and I'm a cook, so they don't care about me getting internet. It's an absolute dead zone, so I don't know what was happening. Okay, Sanctuary Guardian armor with a shield, all res. This is a great change right here. Oh, this used to be 1 point. Wait. 2% block chance for... Whoa. 4 points now will get you 8% block chance and health gain non-block. Ooh. Okay. Dedication. Didn't this used to be over here? Dedication. Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on attunement. Increased mana regen per 1% block chance above 50%. That is a weird... That is a weird point. Okay, cool. 5 points gets you increased mana regen per 1% block chance above 50%. So if you're at 100% block chance, you're getting 50% increased mana. That's like a T6 mana regen. Okay. Holy Precision. This is one that they teased. Hey, what's good, Gorshi? This is one that they teased right here. Increased critical strike chance, crit multiplier per point, and then at 5 points, you get base crit. This is very much needed. Because Holy Precision used to be, it was all increased, like it was increased spell and increased throwing attack. So if you're playing melee, you know, rip. And then it would give you critical strike multiplier with lightning skills. So if you're playing literally anything else that wanted to have crit that wasn't lightning, it just felt kind of like a waste. So this is good. This is very much needed. Penance. All right, let's see what they did to bleed. Melee bleed chance, throwing bleed chance, chance to bleed when hit. Okay, it looks like those haven't changed. Bleed. Oh, but they added a 5 point break point. Bleed duration per 20 endurance threshold. Huh. Okay, this is total endurance threshold, all right? This is not added endurance threshold, right? So this is going to be... So if you have a lot of health on a build, hot damn Utah. Because endurance threshold scales with health, and then you can also add sources like right here. Hey, what's good, Brandon, over on YouTube? Hey, I'm following your Bleed Hammered In build and was wondering when to unspecialize Javelin and Shield Rush. You're level 80. Go ahead and unspecialize it now, Brandon, because the only reason why I tell you to wait that long is so you can hit level 20 in all of your skills. It's going to be a lot easier to level all your abilities back up to where they are after you hit level 20. I know not everybody thinks that thinks the way I do. You could respecialize them whenever you feel like you're ready to go, but I advocate for waiting that long just so it's super easy for you, to get back to 20 in all your skills. So yeah, go for it, Brandon. Yeah, it's total health now. A shitload for Sentinels makes them nuts. Okay, and then you're going to be able to get endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental res. Elemental res and Paladin go hand in hand, all right? If you guys didn't know this, elemental res and Paladin go hand in hand. All right? So, bro, your bleed duration is going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. Now, bleed is catching a little bit of a nerf because it's not going to have VR, but like, guys, I'm going to tell you, I've been playing bleed hammers without volatile reversal with these leveling runs. Like, yeah, I could feel not having as much damage. It's still good, man. Like, the main thing I wanted to make sure that didn't happen here is that it caught, like, they reduced the values or something. Okay, cool. So Holy Precision, good. Judgment of the Storm. This is, I think they teased this before. Yeah, they teased this before. You deal more lightning damage over time per 2% added critical strike multiplier above. Are you serious? So they're essentially giving you Salt the Wound. They're essentially giving you Salt the Wound, but as a passive node for Electrify. That's hilarious. You see the hammers that are tone left that now chain to the other mobs? I haven't gone to hammers yet. Okay, so they removed the critical strike avoidance. Prayer Aegis. You have additional health and endurance threshold. Okay. You have a base endurance threshold of 20% of your maximum health. Endurance is capped at 60%. So it's okay. So endurance is still capped at 60%. You gain haste for 2 seconds on heal while you are below your endurance threshold. I mean, it gives a nice scaling. Hey, Inked Gaming Guy, thank you so much for the follow. It gives a nice scaling. Not a lot of people dipped into Prayer Aegis anyway. You might still see some people who do that, but it looks like they've added a lot more interesting stuff over here. So I don't know if, I mean, you might. Health and endurance threshold are never a bad thing, especially if you're an attunement build. You might dip into this for that flat endurance threshold, especially if you have some points over here. Righteous Firebrand, increase melee attack. Ooh. And then a fire pin per 100% increased healing effectiveness. Paladin has never gotten like a melee attack speed bonus anywhere. Dude, this is gonna make Paladin melee builds feel so much better. Just getting some free melee attack speed. Left on hammers. Okay. Sword of Raye. Okay, yeah, we've seen this one. When you activate Holy Aura, it causes all your Ignite stacks on enemies in the aura area to deal more damage. Cool. Reverence of Duality. I'm glad they didn't change this. Reverence of Duality was always just a comfort pick. Divine Essence. You have a chance to be granted a Divine Essence. Thoroughly enjoying your streams. Each one is a thrill. I'd love to stay updated. Could you share it on Discord? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Magnetic Coke. This is the GOAT. Rick's Zilla Zero. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Magnetic. I don't really share. I don't really join random Discords. Covenant of Dominion, increased physical fire. Oh, they added physical to this. And movement speed. It used to just be, this used to be Sword of Raye or Light of Raye. And it would give you fire and lightning. This used to be 12 points. Now it's 7 points. Increased mana regen from Holy Aura. Okay. Oh, everybody's taking this. Covenant of Protection, increase armor. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Man, there's so many good points here in Paladin. Where are we going to be able to spend it all? Holy Aura and Symbols of Hope have increased effect of their passive benefits. Oh, wow. Brandon, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, a lot of great changes. A lot of great changes coming to Paladin. All right, that was a bit of a long read, but we went over Heaven Fires Now, Heaven's Bulwark, and it has 5.3. Oh, yeah, right. We already went over this. We went all over this. Okay, yeah. Void Knight. Let's go check out the Void Knight. Let's change you over to a Void Knight. Okay, Abyssal Endurance. I feel like if anything, people would always just dump some points into Void Knight early on just for this. Abyssal Endurance, Health, Void Resistance, Physical Resistance. 4 points each, so for a total of 40. If you took all 10. And at 5 points, you get Void and Physical damage taken. Hey, they know the people who play their game. Most people would just put 5 points in here, grab Volatile Reversal. Now, I think most people are going to go for Abyssal Echoes. I want to know, did Abyssal Echoes get changed? Ooh. Hey, what's good, Sean? So we still have Embraced the Darkness. Myopia, Fragility. I mean, it looks like Abyssal Echoes is still... Oh, they didn't change Void Supremacy? Oh my god. I mean, if they changed Abyssal Echoes, it's not apparent. Okay, let's go over the passive tree. Okay, Abyssal Endurance, Health, Void, Physical. Temporal Corruption. Oh, so they took away the smite scaling. Temporal Corruption, Void damage per point. Okay. Void Waves, Void Blades. I don't think they changed much. Okay. Devouring Blade. Oh my. Wait, are you serious? Is this just generic health leech? Are you able to get generic health leech on Void Knight now? Well, did they changed Abyssal Echoes a ton, Gorsh? Is that what you're saying? I mean, it looks kind of the same. It's all changed. Abyssal Echoes is all changed. No, the Void Knight tree. Oh, yeah. This is definitely looking different. Look at that. Health Leech, generic Health Leech. Even a 5-point dump into this would be worth it. Oh, they cut this in half. World Eater has been cut in half. It used to be a 1%. Used to be 1%. So if you invest 6 points, you'll have 3% of each. Well, I mean, they did add this, though. And it gives you increased leech rate. That's probably worth it. Instead of just having all that leech, you have increased leech rate. That's oh. And then you get more health leech. Oh, okay. So, I mean, you got to invest some more into it, but we get... Yeah, this is just a better change. All around, instead of just having World Eater, which was melee and void. Yeah, when you were talking about sustain, they gave it to them yesterday. When I was talking about sustain, they changed it. No. Oh, wait. When I was struggling yesterday with sustain, you're saying the devs decided to go and make this 11th hour change to the passive tree? Okay, okay. But that's what you're saying. Yeah, when you were talking about sustain, they gave it to them yesterday. You were talking about sustain. They solved it. I'm like... I'm like, there's no way the devs went. Yeah, they watched your sad ass and said, let's make that. There's no way they just all of a sudden were like, oh yeah, you know, battling bike's having a hard time. Biggest issue with Sentinel right now is you don't get enough passive points. Yeah. Void corruption. Your critical strikes deal more damage for each passive point. Oh, this is a 5-point node now. This used to be a 1-point node. But it gives you some crit chance. Dark Maw. You have increased health. People might actually take this now. People might actually take this now. Doom Knight. Strength and health. Okay, they reduce the health, but it gives you more armor. Echo Reverb. And what happened to Future Strike? Wait, did Future Strike get removed? I was probably one of the few people who actually use that node. Oh well, rip. Rip Future Strike. Doom Knight, strength, health, more armor, 5%. Okay, cool. Nice little threshold bonus. Chaotic Reverb, Echo Chance for Abyssal Echoes, nice. Unending Hunger, Patient Doom, increased void damage. Overtime, 8% per point. Hey, there you go. This is way better than Future Strike. Rot Ripples, your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot. Whenever you kill an enemy afflicted with Time Rot, nearby enemies have a chance to be inflicted with Time Rot. And then there's a Time Rot duration increase. Finality. Oh, okay, cool. Finality's still the same. Renouncement. You have increased cast speed and you have a chance to cast a Void Beam. 5-point bonus. Smite now gains spell and void damage per point of vitality, but no longer gains increased damage per point of attunement. Oh, okay. Oh, so you can't just dump 1 point into this? Oh, well. Rot Grip. Your hits have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot. Additionally, Time Rot deals more damage per 1% global chance to slow with void skills. More damage per 1% global Time Rot chance with... This is a mouthful. So essentially, if you're doing anything with Time Rot, put 5 points in here. Singular purpose. You deal more void damage. Hey, you know what though? This was oh my god. 4-point bonus gives you 5% less damage taken from slowed enemies, 5% damage taken from time rotted enemies. Oh, talk about an automatic everyone must take. Whoa. Gives physical pen and void pen. Okay. Temporal velocity. Vitality and cooldown reduction. Future Mind. Okay, it's 8 points. Mana gain when a skill echoes. This effect has an 8-second cooldown. Thank God. Otherwise, this is a must take. Essence of the End. You have a chance to gain a Void Essence. Void Well. Void Aegis. Maximum health, endurance threshold with buff. Eternal Form. Vitality and health. Health per vitality. Oh, okay, cool. So, Time Legion. Okay, so Echoing Strikes. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a higher chance to be echoed. Excellent. 3% increased melee and throwing attack speed. Oh, that's nice. This used to just be a melee attack speed increase. It's now a throwing attack speed increase. Excellent. Avatar of Regret. But you have reduced melee and throwing attack speed, and your skills cost more mana. Oh, well, rip. Dread Form. This used to be called Dread. It's now Dread Form. Increased void damage and movement speed. Oh, they nerfed it, though. They nerfed it. Probably because they added all these other sources. This used to give you up to... what was it, 120%? This will now give you up to 80%? Mortal Cleave. You gain Mortal Cleave when you hit an enemy that is low health. Base crit chance. More damage with buff. Elemental damage taken is void. Void damage taken. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and take a look at Forge Guard. A lot of good changes for Void Knight. Let's go ahead and take a look at Forge Guard. If you've been hit recently, you increased armor. If you have been hit recently, you increased armor. You did it. Increased armor when hit. Okay, cool. Weapons Master. Okay, cool. Doesn't look like this changed at all. 3 points for Steel Aegis. Nice. Throwing damage. Not a lot for Forge Guard. Forge Guard. Yeah. That's what it's looking like. I wasn't expecting a full-on, whatever. Forge Guard already got all this love before. Yeah, not much with Forge Guard. Let's go ahead and just the new node at the end. Oh, okay. New node at the end. Forge Master's... Oh, right. Forge Master's Might. You can equip a shield alongside a two-handed axe, mace, sword, or spear. I think that's really awesome. Yeah. This is a great pickup. All right. Okay, let's go back here. So we just went through all of this. Volatile Reversal. Yeah. Let's actually go take a look at the Volatile Reversal tree. Volatile Reversal. There's a skill tree. And it had skills buffed. Oh, excellent. Increased cooldown reduction. Okay, so a combo ability that jumps you forward in time. All right. Anchored Timeline. No longer traversal skill. Reduced max distance. Look at... Got a huge... Okay. You guys are telling me. All right. We will come back. We will come back to Volatile Reversal. But I've been getting so many requests for Hammer. Okay. So Force of Impact. Hammer Throw deals more damage and stun chance. Okay, this is in live right now. More hit damage versus stunned. Okay, this is in live right now. Battle Ruse, chance to gain health on hit. This is in live. This is in live. Okay, you guys are probably talking about this. Hammer Throw deals more damage, but Hammer Throw hits no longer pierce, travel through enemies. Its hits have a higher chance to stun, and the stuns they inflict last longer. Okay. But can no longer pierce. Okay. Ricochet. Hammers chained to nearby enemies instead of returning to you. Hammer Throw can no longer throw extra projectiles, but it gains more damage and more attack speed. Both multiplicative with other modifiers for each projectile you would have thrown. Okay, hammers do not return, but they deal more damage and more attack speed for each extra projectile. So could you come up here, grab this, grab chaining hammers, and then come up here and grab catapult? Hammers from the same throw cannot hit the same enemy unless they spiral. Spiral's still the same. Yes, spiral is still the same. Is orbit still the same? Orbit is still the same. Okay. All right, yeah. I might mess around with this. Yeah, ricochet. Instead of chaining, they ricochet. Wait, what about Inras? Hit damage, 10%. Can no longer spiral, chain, or orbit. Okay. If your hammers would chain, they instead deal more critical damage for each time they would chain. Critical, okay. This is a nice little buff for Inras. I could see people taking this and then grabbing this, right? And not messing around with that. Like, okay, how many points do you need to get over here? Hold up. So you need 3, 1, 1, 2. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Just watch Judd's patch notes video. PoE 2 is about to lose a lot of players. Oh, you just watched. Hey, what's up, Unreal? What's up, Bike? Lots of goodies in LE community today. Can't wait for the 17th. It's going to be a good time, Unreal. Welcome back, man. PJ, just watch Judd's patch notes video. I'll take a look at it at some point. I'm just looking at over all these changes. Ricochet now behaves like shield throws ricochets, able to ricochet back to a target. I mean, is there something I'm missing? Hammer chains. Hammers chained to nearby enemies instead of returning to you and can no longer throw extra projectiles. Oh, you know what? They probably have it's in the patch notes. Oh, okay. Because I'm like, I'm not seeing that here. Yeah, okay. You know what, though? I will say that kind of sucks for shield throw. Everybody's been super excited, and then they go and give hammer throw the same treatment. Hammer throw, I would say, is like the more marquee skill. It's about 20 minutes. He didn't go over any of the balance changes, just the new content and some of the most sought after changes. Did you hear Uber Aberoth they think is going to be single digits out of 1,000 to beat that? Blows my mind. Wait. You can shield throw with a two-hander now? Oh, okay. There we go, bro. Yeah, that could make up for it. I kind of want to make a chain lightning build now. It looks so good on stream today. Chain lightning build with hammer throw. That sounds nice. Yeah. So Unreal, what are you talking about? They said out of every 1,000 players or 1,000 attempts, it would be single digits of those that beat. So out of every 1,000 attempts on Uber Aberoth, we're talking less than 10 will beat him. I'm planning to start with skills I never used before, so my choices were Disintegrate, Rune Master, Tornado Shaman, but I never played Hammer, and the Ricochet Hammer change looking good. Every 1,000 who can beat normal Aberoth. In total. Wait, so are they also saying that 1,000 players beat Aberoth? Only 1,000 players beat Aberoth? So now they're saying there's only going to be 10? No, okay. Out of every 1,000 who can beat normal Aberoth, only 1 to 9 can beat Uber Aberoth. Yeah, okay. I understand what you guys are saying now, bro. You're not being literal. You're using easy numbers. They were using the numbers as an example, not a hard line. All right, let's go check out the passives. The skills. Volatile reversal. So am I right in thinking that if you choose the new Weavers faction, you can't choose Circle of Fortune or the other faction? You are not right, PJ. It is... It's like the Forgotten Knights faction. So you can still choose Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild, and then you can get both the Weaver and the Forgotten Knight faction, unless that got changed. Nether Convergence. The only exclusive factions are the items factions. Yeah. So you could still you still have to choose between Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild, but then the other factions aren't. You get both of those. Yeah, you'll be able to have 3 factions in season 2. When you jump backwards in time, your existing devouring orbs become younger. Okay. When you jump forward in time, your existing devouring orbs become older. When you jump forward, okay. Haste duration. When you gain the haste buff for a short duration when you jump backwards in time. You gain frenzy when you jump backwards in time. Okay. Volatile reversal has additional critical strike chance. When you critically strike an enemy, at least one enemy with volatile reversal, you regain mana. Damage per meter traveled. VR is melee. Seeing you're working with Aaron to try and get these builds done by the 17th, if I heard that right. Yeah, Aaron hasn't really put anything on me, but there has been a request for some sort of javelin. So that'll probably be something we work on after going over the patch notes. Oh, he brought me up in the podcast? That's nice. I wish I could have tuned in, but, you know, like I said, no internet at work. Oh, you probably didn't hear that. Yeah, my internet went out at work today. I'm a cook, so they didn't care. They're like, whatever. Like, where's the internet? I gotta listen to these podcasts. It's like, yeah, get back to work, pal. Do you need internet to chop vegetables? No? Yeah. I like the idea of having a Shade of Orbis show up randomly in a node. Man, I'll have to try and listen to it. Go get the money. You gotta get the money somehow. Yeah. It'll be awesome. I'll try and probably after this stream, I'll probably go listen to that. So volatile reversal combo ability. Yeah. Returning Void Knights, Void Essence chance. You could have just told them you went to the University of YouTube for your chef training and you need to refer to it. I didn't complain. I was just like, oh God, the internet's out. Oh well. Second combo, jump forward. Volatile reversal second combo ability now jumps you forward in time instead of backwards. Okay, so if I understand this correctly, so you can't remove the jump forward. You can only reduce it by 70%. But you could remove the second combo that takes you back in time. But you can't, if I'm understanding this correctly, you can't remove the first combo. Yes, okay. Because that would be the only reason why I would want to use volatile reversal, is to go backwards in time. Because you can kind of just by reducing it by 70%, right? I mean, this is something, but I'm used to this being like an instant, you know, you just press the button, poof, I'm back. I'm somewhere else in 2 seconds. Now I'm going to have to jump forward a little bit, but then I could jump back. Yeah. I'm probably going to ultimately not use volatile reversal, because of that, but I'll give it a shot. I'm not going to write this off. There's a lot of good defensive nodes right here, right? I could definitely see, like, honestly, if I take it, though, it'd be to get haste and frenzy. They're basically letting you either use it as a movement ability or a DPS ability. I'm going to use it without going back in time because of frenzy. The top right is OP. Time rifts. Enemies hit by volatile reversals, void bolts take increased damage over time for several seconds. I might have to take what's good, I flip. I might have to take this. Cause look, that's a generic, well, I don't know, 15% increased damage over time. I mean that's fine, but okay, so you gotta activate void bolts, have a chance to inflict time rot. Enemies hit by volatile reversals, void bolts take increased damage over time for several seconds. It does not stack. I'm glad that they said that. Your void bolts return to you. All returning void bolts can hit the same target. It's a lot of investment. Oh. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Standard, you know, whatever. Void Knight. Okay, 5 points. Boom. Okay, so little frenzy, right. You know, remove that just so we can reduce the cooldown. The cooldown is now, it's not still just 6, right? I don't know. Like, we're probably not going to need a full 12 seconds, but yeah, there's a. How'd you like the patch notes? I started reading them and then I was like, oh, wait, these got updated. So I've just been playing in. Okay. Reduce that, right? We just need this to be. Oh my God, VR is going to become a damage buff again. The void bolts from the terminal void. Whenever you directly use volatile reversal, you now also cast a void bolt at up to 3 enemies near your arrival. And void bolts get turned into abyssal echoes. He saw where I was going with that. Come on. Okay, how many points I need to invest into this? This is not a build. This is not a build, all right? Okay, don't go. Oh, bike's cooking. All right, go rip that. This is not a build. This is so I can get all the. Welcome to the Void Knight build. We're going all void. Okay. Wait, you said you're a chef, so you're cooking, right? Yeah. I'm cooking hella hard. Okay, so Brow, is there a change listed somewhere? I'm not seeing anything about crumbling requiring a direct cast. I see the embrace the darkness with nether coating. Directly using abyssal echoes grants you nether coating. But crumbling, I was talking about crumbling. Oh, no. You're good. You're good, bro. No. You're good. I was just like, huh? And did they fix this? This was bugged. All right. For a long time, I've been able to activate nether coating when I cast it through Void Cleave. It's probably been fixed. It's probably been fixed. Okay. Symbols have crit now. I accidentally leaked that. I must have missed it. That's all good. Oh, you can apply Ignite with Anomaly. Mark of Rot? Oh, it does 50% void damage instead of 100. I told you to take crit in your symbols, and you were like, there's no crit. And I was like, oops. Oh, that's right, bro. I remember you were like, yeah, just go get increased crit chance in symbols. And I'm like, there is none. You're like, oh, my bad. I remember that, bro. And you're like, oh, mommy. Oh, oopsie. Yeah. Your secret's safe with me and the rest of the chat. Okay, that's still worth 150. Only got 1 point. Oh, there you go. Wait, so is this still bleed becomes time rot? Oh. Wait, is this unchanged? They didn't change this, huh? Okay. Did they make Anomaly playable without being a stat stick? It looks like Anomaly is still a stat stick. They did, like, Mark of Rot, though. This was a big thing that people would take, right? So, essentially, what you would do with Anomaly is you would use the ability, you would use Anomaly on an enemy, and you would send them forward in time. And then you press the button again, and they would come back. So what people would do is they would take Exacerbate and Mark of Rot. And this would increase the amount of void damage they would take for X number of seconds, depending on the amount of points you would put into this when they pop back into the present. If you disable the combo ability, the effect that it would have received immediately triggers. So you would immediately be able to have enemies take 100% void damage taken. It looks like they cut it in half to 50%. The time rot changes have made Anomaly even better. It looks good. Everything looks good. Health leech. Yeah, double for void damage. And then we got Devouring Orb. All right, I mean, I was reading patch notes, so let's try and get back to these patch notes. Oh, right here, Abyssal Echoes fixed a bug where Nether Breach could trigger from indirect casts of Abyssal Echoes. Fixed a bug where Nether Breach could not trigger from direct casts of Abyssal Echoes, while Screaming Rifts is allocated. Fixed above where Abyssal Echoes Myopia would not blind enemies unless you had certain other nodes allocated, such as Ripping Corrosion and Fiery Chasm. This was so annoying. This was a bug. Okay, yeah, Myopia wouldn't work unless you... Oh, oops, no. Yeah, Myopia wouldn't work unless you had other nodes. They fixed a lot there. Dude, I've been using this since beta. I've been using the Abyssal Echoes nether coating buff since beta. Embrace the darkness. Directly using Abyssal Echoes grants you nether coating. Even though it says directly, I would get it. They fixed it. Cool. Fix the bug where exacerbate when not displayed despite having 3 allocated points. Reduce cases where anomaly would cause enemies to slide instead of animating. Erasing strike damage effectiveness is now 600%. Obliteration grants 10% more damage, doubled while wielding a 2-handed weapon. Excellent. Prophet's Onslaught. I feel like we already know about Devouring Orb, but I'm sure there's some people here who might be curious. Devouring Orbs now have a damage aura that deals void damage over time to nearby enemies. Nice. Devour the Weak has been replaced with a new node, All Consuming. When you directly cast Devouring Orb within an area of an existing Devouring Orb, the new orb consumes all existing orbs to gain 100% more damage. Dude. Void Fire Rift has been replaced with Eldritch Bloom. Burning Prey has been replaced with Eternal Decay. Devouring Orb deals 10% less hit damage per point, but 15% more damage over time per point. Add a new node connected to Abyssal Emission, the Rending Maw. Abyssal Orbs have a 25% chance per point to slow and shred the void resistance. Your first run will be a VK. World Rot grants 25% chance to inflict Time Rot on hit per point. The base radius of the orb for the purpose of hitting enemies with cosmic impact has been increased. Abyssal Rush's functionality, Sightless Star, Patient Hunger now requires 2 points in Void Adept from 3. Fixed a bug where using Devouring Orb with Dark Mood would have it spawn in an incorrect position. Sightless Star has been moved. Abyssal Rush's functionality has been replaced. While you are moving, you will automatically instant cast Devouring Orb. If it's not on cooldown and you have enough mana, this effect puts Devouring Orb on cooldown. Racing Strike Prophet's Onslaught now also makes a Racing Strike undodgeable? Dude! Are they updating other classes besides Sentinel and Marksman? Hey, what's up, Luce Roy? Let's see if I can just scroll through here pretty. We'll come back to this. Okay, wait. Rogue. It looks like, I don't know if they're going to get the same. I know they buffed a ton of underused skills. Wait, they released the patch notes now? Hey, yeah. Here you go. Patch notes are out. Boom. Have fun. Thank you for the likes over on YouTube. Sorry if the YouTube stream looks bad. I'm getting errors, but I mean, you guys are here, so YouTube, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I'll try and fix my settings afterwards. So am I right in thinking that if you choose the new Weavers faction, you can't choose Circle of Fortune? I like the idea of having a Shade of Oribus randomly show up in a node while clearing it like the Butcher. Yeah, that'd be funny. Rocket Man Gaming is just kind of small text, but looks fine. Oh. Okay, let's go back up over here. Is that better, Rocket Man? Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm glad somebody said, make everyone watch Judd's video with you. No. Prophet's Onslaught now also makes a Racing Strike undodgeable. This is so cool because tons better. Thanks, Rocket Man. Prophet's Onslaught. This is so cool because you guys know my favorite ability in the game, Void Cleave, has the same node, cannot be dodged. Now, I will admit the whole dodging thing has not been as big of a deal since they reworked a lot of stuff. It looks like Void Cleave is essentially unchanged. We'll get to it later. Wait, did you see the interview? No. Hey, what's up, Cricky? No, Cricky, my Wi-Fi at work went down and it's an absolute dead zone without it. So I got to read like some of the patch notes and then I was radio darkness for the rest of the day. Dancing Strikes might be top 3 bad skills now. Got no buffs even though it's already pretty bad. Yeah. That sucks, Xavier. They did nerf Static Orb. Oh. Rifts of Destruction have been replaced with Dematerialize. Okay, cool. Thanks, Cricky. I'll try and listen to the podcast after this stream. But we're going to be busy today. We're going to be busy with this stream. Rifts of Destruction have been replaced with Dematerialize. Eurecia's Fall has been reworked and now causes a Racing Strike to always create a Void Rift. Fixed a bug where a Racing Strike's Void Rifts could not hit enemies. Yeah, not the season of BD. Yeah, unfortunately. Shrapnel grants forged weapons 50% more damage. Heavy Strike. Oh, nice. Forged Strike buffs. Excellent. 100% increased damage effectiveness from 500. So 600 from 500. Nice. Hammer Throw now has 110. With an equivalent base damage. The collision node also grants 50% more damage. Let's go ahead and look at that. Is this... Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't see people going, yeah, I need that collision. I feel like if you're doing this, it's because you're going up here. All right? No. Probably have to have some items. Okay, let's go back. Ricochet now behaves like shield throw. Yeah, that looks nuts. New Monoliths hub is insanely cool. Oh, awesome. Chaining Hammers no longer grants 10% less hit damage. Yeah, nobody used Chaining Hammers because it was like, wait, I get the ability to chain, but then I get punished for it? Chain your hammers, and guess what? You do less damage. Oh my gosh. Force of impact grants 10% more damage per point. Fixed the bug where Indra's technique was not converting. See, this is why nobody liked chains. Fix the bug where hammer throw with ricochet node allocated would not visually chain between enemies. Again, my point still stands. I have so many ideas for ults now. Healing hands. Fix the bug where Cloud Voyager's cooldown recovery could occur from indirect casts. Fixed a bug where synthesis of light was granting less ward than intended. Oh, oops. Fixed a bug where using both Unbroken Prayer and Homeward on... Okay. Healing hands. Okay. Divine barrier. It was Homeward. Healing hands would not affect any allied players. Healing hands has increased healing effectiveness. Synthesis. Synthesis of light. Yeah, I always felt like I would take synthesis of light and be like, I'm getting no ward. Was granting less ward than intended. Bugged. Holy Aura. Raya's devotion now grants you and your allies 5%. We looked at that. Raya's Fury also grants you lightning pin and lightning damage and electrify chance. Javelin. Oh, right. Oh, yes. We have not looked at Javelin. Oh, this is going to be fun. Okay. Now has 250% damage effectiveness from 200% with equivalent base damage. Divine Fury is no longer incompatible with Siege Barrage. Still rains down, will create lightning spears. The added cooldowns from Holy Trail. Okay. Pilgrimage grants 20% more fire and lightning damage from 15% while Javelin is on cooldown. Added a node which required Mighty Delivery, Warrior's Mark. It grants 1% frailty chance per point and 1% physical shred chance per dex. Mighty Delivery grants 5% more damage and more attack speed. Oh, so this. Okay. Let's play around with this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they swapped this around. Spear to the thigh is now all the way up here on an island. Oh, but you can get strategic patience pretty early. Okay. This is not scaling. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of investment. If I had just one more point, because I have to take Warrior's Mark. %40 mana cost increase. Okay. This is definitely going to be a build that you'll probably do like 2 points here. You're not going to be able to get speared to the thigh very easy. I don't know if I'd still take this. I honestly don't know if I would take this. I think I think this will just make my existing build a bit better. No. We don't care about that. Okay, I have so many ideas for alts. Right. Okay, Siege Barrage grants 10 added mana from 12. Nice. Battle Standard grants 300%. Banner of Restoration, 25 healing per second. Spirit of the Thigh grants 25% more damage over time from 20. Go for the Legs grants 20% bleed chance from 15 and can have a maximum of 4 points from 5. Burning Strength now requires Warrior's Mark. Holy Trail now requires Burning Strength from requiring Spirit of the Thigh. Forceful Hurl now requires Go for the Legs. Excellent Balance. Beast Ender now requires Holy Spears. Holy Spears grants 4% more lightning damage per point. Okay. Holy Spears. Oh, okay. Yeah. This used to give you flat. Oh, it gives you flat and more. Huh. Man, I just feel like you need so many points. You need so many points. Oh man, dude, this 3-part right here kind of sucks. I mean, okay, do I invest 3 points into this or do I go like that, you know? I like it, makes hard change. Yeah, that's true. And they did remove some fluff to get over to strategic patience. So I do like that. It's just you don't necessarily get, you know, Spirit of the Thigh for free. Smite frequency 1.5 seconds now. I like the fact that they moved Serrated Javelin down here. There's the base crit. Hit damage per pierce. It's good. It's good. All of it's good. Fixed a bug with the extra spears. Fixed a bug with battle standard. Fixed a bug with keen outlook. Judgment. Pious Offering now consumes 5% of current mana from 20. It now gives 2% more damage per 1 mana consumed. Okay. Anointed no longer grants +2 to cooldown duration. Juggernaut Dash grants 50% block chance. Visceral Path grants 15% more damage to enemies along the path. Rough Cuts grants 100% chance to bleed per point. From 40%. Its maximum points have been reduced to 4. Healing Rush heals allies for 50 points. Slipstream, to your aid requires 2 points in Slipstream. Disarming Blow, Holy Incursion grants 50% chance per point to cast Smite at up to 3 targets. Oh, that's cool. Multi-Strike, increase the base area by 33%. Forge Mastery grants 10% per point. Vengeful grants 34%. Yeah, let's go take a look at... We need to take a look at... Vengeance and Multi-Strike. All right, here we go. Added a new node to Smite connected to Sacrifice. Fallen from Grace converts Smite to Void. Oh, yeah, let's go take a look at Smite while we're at it. Smite. All right. Fallen from Grace. Smite's base fire damage is converted to Void. Ignite chance from all sources is converted to Time Rot. Oh, nice. Sacrifice. Still the same values, right? 250%. Okay, well, let's read the patch notes real quick. Arrive, temporal... Oh, man, there's just so much I want to look at, man. It's like a smorgasbord. Multi-Strike, Forge... Okay. Since we're on the story of Multi-Strike, right? Forge Mastery grants 10% per point to consume a stack of armament while at maximum stacks to summon a forged weapon. Here we go. That's Forge Mastery. Vengeful grants 34% chance to retaliate with Multi-Strike swords. Probably this. Guarding Stance, Vengeful. You have a chance to retaliate. Already was. I played it. Now going to be even better. Think Multi-Strike Electrify with Aurelius will be strong. It probably will be. Yeah, Xavier plays it a lot. Determination grants 15% more damage at max stacks. Sweeping Blow now also causes Multi-Strike to deal damage in a larger area. Jousting now grants 30% critical strike multiplier with a spear. Blade Storm has been reworked. When you create more swords than there are nearby enemies, each remaining sword can consume 3 mana to strike the nearest enemy, even if it was hit by the initial attack. Golly. Ring of Shields, nice. Scaling tags now also include 4% increased minion damage per point of attunement. Rive, Temporal Warrior no longer grants. Okay, so. Oh, they nerfed Nullify and Carve, though. Oh, wait, no. They didn't. Never mind. I was mistaken. All right, so that gives you your 4 stacks, 1 point. Yeah, okay, never mind. Nullify and Carve is still the same. Okay. I used Polaris 2 and took Electrify. Man, dude, I gotta drink some water here. Alright, let's come back over here. Rive's added damage effectiveness has been increased. Massacre has been moved and reworked and now grants 25% bleed chance per point. Oh, let's check out Rive. Is Foe Cleaver still insane? Foe Cleaver still insane. Savagery, more hit damage versus ignited enemies. Flame Drinker's Blade. Physical Pen per ignite. Weapon Specialist. Weapon Specialist is still the same. Ripples of Oblivion. Okay, and then Rive's base physical damage is converted to Void. Third strike, double crit chance. Okay. Yeah, Rive is still going to be beasty, man. Yeah, Rive's still going to be beasty. We can work on a Rive guide as well. Challenge no longer adds +5 mana cost to second strike. It now also grants 100% chances. Whoa, wait. Huh? Oh my god, this is such a great change. This is such a great change. Yeah. Like especially when you had super high attack speed, that 5 mana right here just sucked. Yeah, I mean, you would be like 5. Dual wield Aurelius plus Weaver's Gift, Orion's Ascent Belt, multi-strike. It's going to be a good time, man. Flurry now grants 10% increased attack speed, and its maximum points have been reduced. Challenge no longer adds... Oh, right. Fix a bug. Shield Bash, more damage effectiveness. Shield Rush. Yeah, I heard about this. They fixed all the problems it was having. Shield Throw. I don't really use Shield Throw, but the skills-based functionality has been adjusted. Still cannot be used again until the shield has returned. Focus Campaign has been removed as its benefit is now baseline. Polished Steel has been renamed to Arrow Plates. Now reduces the mana cost by 2. Shield Barrage is now connected to the start of the tree. It gives 5% less damage. Okay. Added new node connected to the start, Wall Breaker. It adds 6-second cooldown. Added a new node connected to Wall Breaker. Honestly, I'm gonna phone this one in, guys. I don't really play Shield Throw. I might now, but like all of this is just like, huh? Smelter's Wrath. I don't really mess with that. Smite. Okay. We can now mess around with Smite. Added a new node connected to Sacrifice. Fallen from Grace converts Smite to Void. Heavy Impact grants 25% more Fissure damage per point. Directly casting Smite. Oh, this only works on direct cast now. I used to do this with hammers. It was whatever. Deals damage in a larger area. Deals more damage. So, okay. It deals more damage. 6 feet under. Yeah, I could see that. It looks like largely this remains the same. This is the same. This looks nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. They particularly buffed that. I don't know if Fissure will still be good. I like the fact you can convert it to lightning though with Order of Lagan. That sounds cool. It might be a cool, thing to try out. Now requires a direct smite to trigger. Aftershock. Okay, we just kind of looked at all this. PD grants 25% piety. Chance to electrify on hit. Symbols of hope. There is so much here, guys. They buffed a lot of nodes, but reduced the max points, so you need less points. Yeah. Okay. Let's check out symbols. All right, so what do we got here? Symbols of hope. All right, so we can still do the same for what's this? Increase crit chance per symbol. Oh, that's nice. This is what Brow was talking about. This update's no joke. Yeah, seriously. Oh, so you can choose both Electrify and Ignite. Or even Electrify and Ignite. Ooh. Still the same block chance. Oh, and they added block effectiveness to it? No, that might have already been there. I feel like I just remember block chance. Ward of Alacrity has been replaced with Celestial Concentration. Ward of Power has been replaced with Zeal of Storms. Exigency has been... I don't even think I used that. Consecrating Flare has been removed. I don't even think I used that. Enduring Hope grants 25% increased cooldown recovery speed per point. Add a new node called Enduring Hope. Inspire Hope has been moved to require Symbol of Righteousness. Soliloquy has been replaced with Holy Revelation. 15% increased symbol gain rate per point. Max 3 points. Well of Light. Cleansing Light. Faith's functionality. Fervors. Jeez. Divine Flare has a base damage. Waves of Light has been reworked. Directly casting Divine Flares that hit a rare enemy or boss has 10% chance per symbol consumed to recast Divine Flare after 0.5 seconds. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. I'm starting to feel a little... I told you that this patch note was going to be bigger than 1.0. Yeah. 1.0 was huge, though. Okay. Actually, I think that's better. That's actually better. Okay, cool. I just saw 2 points and it made me grimace. I saw 2 points and it made me grimace. Yeah, let's read the patch notes on this and then take a look. Bolster grants 13% less damage taken and 25% increased armor if you've hit with Vengeance recently, from 5% and 10%. Maximum points reduce to 2 from 5. That's better. So instead of 25% damage reduction, it's now 26. And instead of 50% increased armor, it's now 100. It's now 50. It's 50% increased armor still, right? Because it's 2 points. Vindicator has been removed. Cooling Anvil has been removed. So double riposte. Oh yeah, the void stuff is down here now. You can convert Vengeance to Void. Ladies and gentlemen, my Void Cleaver Racing Strike build is back on the menu. Well, it never went away, but bro, so 1 point, 2 points. Hits that you repose cannot critically strike you. Additionally, improves Vengeance's base critical strike chance. Hi, how's it going? Attack speed, okay. So attack speed's still there. Global damage modifier has not been changed. Vengeful Fighter. Vengeance deals more damage. This effect is doubled if you blocked or parried. Vengeance is actually a skill now, guys, not just a stat skill. Not just, oh, well, I took it because I wanted to, you know, take less damage. Disarming Strike. Vengeance deals more damage. You have, and its hits have a chance to apply Frailty. Iron Blade. I mean, look, like, are the Iron Blades better? Oh, convert Iron Blade to forged weapons. Nice. You can convert this into Void. Immediate W. Immediate W. And it has additional echo chance. Let's go. Echoed Vengeance cannot be dodged. Abyssal Retribution. Your next Void Cleaver or Racing Strike deals more damage after you use and hit with Vengeance. Because you're going to want to take this, and you're going to want to take that. Golly, man. Dude, the mace is going to be good now. The mace is going to be good. Did that get changed? Oh, it probably got changed. Like, or I feel like nobody ever used Renegade's Will. People will actually use Renegade's Will again. People will actually use Renegade's Will again. Now, the one thing that sucks with this is I think Void Cleave still requires a two-handed sword or axe. Yeah, I wish they would do away with that. Not the two-handed sword or not the sword or axe, not the two-handed part, but the sword or axe part. You know, like just use a two-handed weapon. You can get 4 LP Renegades. Yeah, I know. I think I got like 3 LP sitting in my stash in Legacy. So yeah. Dude, Vengeance, huge W right here, man. Absolutely massive W. Warrior's Fury now only applies to direct uses of Warpath. There is a two-handed sword champion affix for Void Cleave. Hey, what's good, Marvel Man? Okay, bro, what do you mean by that with the champion affix? Does it make it... Oh, does it give you a charge for Void Cleave? Is it like Darkstride boots? Dude, I wonder if Apathy's Maw caught a nerf. Kind of afraid to look. Apathy's Maw is still good old-fashioned Apathy's Maw. That's what I'm talking about. What about Swordcatcher? Still the same? Swordcatcher's still the same. Excellent. Okay, looks like Apathy's Maw is still on the menu. Things are going awesome today. If I was lurking one stream around nude and wind up in here, though, through raids. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, and damage, I think. Yeah. Oh, man. There is so much to look at. Lenses? Oh. New to the stream, found you while looking at some new last Epoch builds for Season 2. What are your thoughts on a shield throw build? Unsure if you've gotten down to that part. Yeah, what up, Dicestro? How's it going over there on YouTube? I'm sure shield throw looks way better. The thing is, I'm gonna be honest here, Dicestro. I will mess around with it in Season 2. I was never a big shield throw user. It's probably going to be much better now where I might actually use it, but because of that, I don't have much to go off of. So, unfortunately, it's I don't really have a frame of reference. All I know is, yeah, it got changed, it got buffed. It feels like it's better now. But what does refracting Lens of Rhyme do? Oh, here it is. It says it right here. 105% fair. It looked like it would be fun. They sort of nerfed my last build, which was a cold conversion acid flash. They nerfed that? Man, I'm sorry to hear that. They buffed those? Of all prophecy, 105% more cost of all prophecies, but they offer twice as many uses before expiring. This is a buff? Yeah, I mean, Saphicus. I'm like, this is a buff? They're raising the cost. Everybody, okay, what? Okay. So here's what I want to know. Mike kept saying that they took one of these lenses that we used all the time and just made it core. The two lenses used all the time were refracting lens of rhyme and refracting lens of wealth. Oh yeah, that's all good, Saphicus. You're absolutely fine. Okay, so this now costs 110, but they offer double. So these do the same thing. It's okay, bro. Okay. You get favor caches. Okay, so they felt that because favor caches are being added to the game. Oh, we're near the end of Sentinel. Oh, okay. We made it through the end of Sentinel. They said they took one lens and just made it a core part of Circle of Fortune. The only ones I could think of that everybody used were lens and rhyme, or rhyme and wealth. Okay, so yeah, bro, before I start, well, I'm not gonna freak out or anything, but favor caches. Are you allowed to talk about that? I think you said your NDA was lifted. Okay, I don't know much about like Rogue or Heartseeker. So I'm going to just kind of move past this. Oh, what did they do to Ballista? You can't show me CT. That's fair. So the favor caches, are we going to be gaining so much favor now that they felt it was justified to increase the price? Or is there something new in Circle of Fortune that is going to interact with those lenses? Yeah, like I said, guys, I don't really like. I do play these classes, but I'm not as knowledgeable about it. I'm kind of known as a Sentinel guy, so we just read through the Sentinel changes. Okay, is it because of the Weaver's Tree? Okay, that's fair. That's fair, bro. I know they're giving us way more sources in there. That's like when I first saw that, I was just like, huh. I did think, maybe Weaver's Tree interactions. %30 favor cash to spawn an Echo. Okay. Tornado now costs 22 mana. Wait, Tornado's getting buffed? Oh, what about Swipe? I just played Werebear, so. What about Werebear form? They put 3 lenses in 1. Have they not added that lens to Dystro? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. 100% chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. So everything but monoliths? Focusing lens of time? Is this just is this worded incorrectly? Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. Increased chance per rank. Increased. Where? 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have monolith events. Focusing Lens of Time. Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. Obscuring Lens of Time. 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have monolith events. Okay, maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. Like, am I just having a senior moment right here? Like, am I misunderstanding this? I mean, I know I'm going to be 37 this year, but I don't think your brain goes that early. Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. That tells me that you have a 100% chance to find stuff that are not, like, this looks like this would be the same as this. Okay. That's the patch notes. Because this tells me that it's everything but monoliths. But that's also what Obscuring Lens of Time says. 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have monolith events. Increased chance per rank to find events that are not monolith prophecies. I'm guessing it's supposed to be backwards. Per rank to find events that are in monoliths. I mean, okay. We'll read the patch notes. Patch notes. This is a third-party website. Patch notes are the thing. Magic or rare enemies are tougher and drop more items, but regular enemies drop items less. Some of the items from large explosions of loot are exchanged for extra gold. Fix the long-standing bug that caused rare item drop rates to massively spike at level 51, then decrease as an area level increase. Exile mages have more health. Health gain per character level has been increased to 10. Increased health regen. Affixes. Added health has been increased. Yeah. Oh, critical strike avoidance is now a hybrid affix. Critical strike avoidance is a hybrid. Added health suffix available on helmets. Okay. So health has been increased. Stout idols are no longer able to roll. Existing stout idols have been changed to 3 to 8% elemental resistance. That's fine. Enemy balance. All right. Increase the damage of flame guards. Boss ward. Boss ward has been removed from a majority of bosses. And final chapter bosses, excluding Orion, have boss ward. Chapter bosses that appear as regular echo bosses in monoliths only have boss ward in the campaign. Bosses have more health. Players take 15% less damage over time. Enemies' damage bonus from corruption is only half. We're releasing a total of 28 new unique items. Oh, let's take a look. Anchor of Oblivion. Oh, so these are changes. 4 backer custom uniques, 8 uniques with Weaver's Will, and 16 unique items. Unique item changes. Hey, what's up, Spox? Anchor of Oblivion's Wave of Void now has a 2-second cooldown. Okay, cool. Aurelis now grants 34 to 64% lightning pin with Electrify, so it caught a nerf. They're maybe just being cautious here. We did see that they added a lot of pen in the tree. I'm guessing that with all these new added sources, they had to scale, because this used to be like one of the few places you would get lightning pen with Electrify. La De Niro Epoch? What? Yeah, they used to be like, yeah, it kind of sucks that it got nerfed. Right? 10% at the early part, 20% at the final part. But there's, with so many new sources of lightning pen with Electrify, I think it'll be fine. Battle Mage's Endeavor. Boulder's Wrath. Blood Roost. Oh, this caught a nerf. Blood Roost grants 50 to 100% of your bleed chance to your Falcon. Oh. Dragonflame Edict now has a 1-second cooldown. And it now states its cooldown in the item description. Cool. Doublet of Onos Tool. Grants increased minion bleed duration from 100 to 140. Oh, this caught another. Eye of Reen. Yeah, we heard about this. Reen's Ire can now trigger on any melee attack, not just direct melee attacks, but it has a trigger limit. Oh, they killed the Spark Charge builds? I haven't looked at that. Let's... What got changed? Was it the passive tree nodes? Time Rot and Hammers are going to be huge in Season 2. Yeah. Oh, my God. If you play Sentinel. Yeah, dude. It's, dude, I'm glad I played that build. I'm glad I played it. Spark Charge Chance with Static Orb. Hey, you still have 100% chance to, you know, cast Spark Charge. Eye of Reen. Would this be considered a nerf? Has a trigger limit of 30 times per 5 seconds. Each stack grants 5% melee critical strike chance. So you can't have more than 30 in 5 seconds. Spark Charge Spellblade will still work? Yeah, but I think everybody was talking about the Frost Claw. Reen's Ire can now trigger on any melee attack. And has a trigger limit of 30 per 5 seconds. I will admit there was not a ton of times where I had more than 30, but this is still a nerf. Look, when using healing hands, you can get double. Yeah. Just finished putting together my VK build for season 2. That's what I'm talking about, Oak. Eye of Storms now grants 6 to 15% increase. Very new to the game. Don't get the patch notes. Sentinel change is good. Sentinel change is good, Pan. Sentinel change is good. I mean, I'll know for sure once I play and get a feel for it, but I mean, we've already had a number good. That is the class I was interested in. Yeah, Sentinel changes are very good. Gladiator's Oath now grants 20 to 45% critical strike multiplier. Hakar's Phoenix, Hazel Root, Yokor's Blast Knife, Kermode's Cage. Oh, they fixed the bug. Marina of the Third Eye. From No Limit. Pack Severance now has an effective level for legendary potential of 60 from 71. Paranoia. Okay. Razorfall. Rule of Simoon can now trigger a fire tornado up to 2 times per 3 seconds from once per 3 seconds. You're going to drool, brother, when you see the new hammer visuals. Yeah, people were saying there was a hammer MTX. Sigian's Reprisal can now retaliate with shield throw on block. Stormbreaker no longer gives you a 36% chance to cast Lightning Strike when you use a skill. Tempest Maw can now summon Storm Sprites. Torqueflin's Hunger now grants 15% bleed chance per 5% uncapped physical resistance from 5% per 5% when you expend a stack of Viscera. Trident of the Last Abyss now has a 3-second cooldown from 4. Oh, nice. Tyranni's Bident now grants 80 to 130% lightning pen. Yeah, it's a nerf, but I think it'll be fine. Raziel's Pride now grants 1% increased mana regen per 2% uncapped lightning resistance. It no longer grants plus 40 mana, but now grants plus 6 to 10 attunement, and now has an effective level for legendary potential of 20 from 0. Huh. Was Raziel's being abused? Valor Root now grants 1 to 2 Spriggan Form from 1. Volcanus now grants 40 to 65. Hammer and Smite MTX is instant buy. I'll just be buying stuff. I got some Epoch points saved up. I think the Smite MTX, I mean, there might be more, but the Smite MTX, yeah, the Smite MTX, there's one that's going to be a Twitch drop. And maybe they're selling some more. Volcanus now grants plus 40 to 65 melee fire, plus 40 to 65 spell fire, and a 15% chance to cast magma shards on melee hits from 10. Oh, nice. That's a nice Volcanus buff. World Splitter fixed a bug where you can cause the area buff from World Splitter to persist and stack infinitely. Forgotten Knight. Ooh, set item changes. Blade of the Forgotten Knight grants 12 to 15% chance to gain haste on hit from 10 to 15. Defiance of the Forgotten Knight grants 14 to 21 block chance from 7 to 14. Oh, cool. The shield got buffed. The 2-set piece bonus got nerfed. With everything that they added to Time Rod, I think this was a must. This had to happen. This had to happen. Time Rot is already going to be out of control. This is going to be even more out of control. Crimson One is Twitch. So there's multiple Smite. Halvar Stand grants 15 to 30% chance to gain haste when you kill an enemy. Last Bear's Lament. Oh, grants you more health regen. And more endurance threshold. And it grants you more physical damage leech. 2-piece set. Oh, that's a nice buff. Cynthia's grants 42 to 46 chance. Okay, Sunforge grants melee physical damage. The 2 modifiers granting melee fire damage to Forge Strike and Smelter's Wrath per forged weapon have been replaced with a new modifier that grants 10 to 25 melee fire damage per forged weapon. Sunforged Cuirass grants 10 to 20% chance to forge a weapon on hit. 5 to 800 armor from 4 to 500, and 50 to 80 fire res from 40 to... Holy smokes! Sunforged Great Helm grants 20 to 300 armor. Oh my god! Item faction updates. Yeah, I might be trying out the Sunforged set too. New prophecy rewards. Added new Weaver idol subtypes. That's fine. Lens balancing. Increase the chance to find prophecies to 20% from the enhancing lens. Refracting lens of rhyme and wealth favor increased in cost. Increase which we have been discussing. So maybe you're just tuning in right now and you're seeing me go over this and say, hey, what the heck's going on? Velatras? I don't really play Velatras, but okay. Grants 200 to 4. Yeah, that's a huge lightning damage buff. The 2 set, I saw that this got mentioned though. The 2-piece set bonus had to get cut in half. But they increased the lightning pen and the lightning damage. Especially with Mana Guide, yeah. Okay. Refracting Lens of Rhyme, Refracting Lens of Wealth. They have been increased. If you haven't been here, we have somebody in the Twitch chat, Brow. Okay, I'll check it out, Brow. So Brow is in the CT. His NDA has been lifted. He said that this change had to be made because favor is going to be easier to come by through favor caches, plus the Weaver's Tree. Okay, we can just call him Bro. And Meteor got huge buffs too, maybe. Really good to play. Yeah, I kind of brushed past that because I don't really know, though. I'm not as good with that. Increased chance to find prophecies for the following lenses. It's not, yeah, we'll see how it actually feels, right? I know this looks like 25% increase, right? This looks like 30%. No, this is a 20% increase. This is a 25% increase. This is a 20% increase. We'll see how it ends up feeling, though. It may end up not feeling all that bad, especially if you're getting a ton of favor already. Focusing Lens of Chaos Fate. Okay, increased chance to find prophecies. Increased chance. Other. Added a new lens to the observatory to block all events except monoliths. Increased speed of prophecy rerolling. Thank God. Fixed a bug where players may not receive the correct amount of uniques from applicable prophecies. Fix that. There is now a minimum listing price of 500 gold. Oh my. Wait, we can't list? Oh, what? What have they done to Merchants Guild, man? You can't even list anything for 0 gold anymore? You have to list it for 500 and then you have to pay a listing tax? You listed an item for 500 gold. The player will pay 1,000 gold or 500 gold plus a 500 gold tax? Okay, you have to pay a 15% listing price tax or 500 gold. So if you list something for 500 gold, somebody has to pay 1,000. You list an item for $1 million. The purchasing player will pay 1,150,000 gold. Taxes applied after the listing gold cap is enforced. If you list an item for 1.5 billion gold, the purchase price will be the intended 1,725,000,000 gold. Tax is not included in the display. The tax is not included in the display. I mean, I get why they're doing this, right? This is to remove gold from the economy, right? This is to help balance the... Bro, they put tariffs in the game. They put tariffs in last Epoch. Please, we're not going to get into a political discussion, but they put tariffs in last Epoch. I understand why they did this, though. Right? Yeah. Cough it is. I was already going to be playing Cough. But no. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I understand. We're all riffing. Right. We're all riffing off certain campaign slogans for people, but let's try and not, drift too far out. Yeah. They have to do this, though, right? Yeah, they have to do this. It's so... because the economy can get inflated pretty fast. Like, I do agree with this change. This is probably one of the biggest... I mean, yeah, surprise. Circle of Fortune player agrees with Merchants Guild change. Yeah. With a Merchants Guild nerf. But there was just so much gold that was just floating in the economy, and your only sinks to remove gold out of the economy. You can't even get past 1 million gold because stash tabs. Yeah. Wait. Stash tabs got more expensive? Wait, they increased the price of stash tabs? There's now a minimum listing price of 500 gold. Taxes applied after the listing gold cap. No. Okay. Direct player-to-play trade has been removed. Data shows that this was rarely used. Please note you can still gift items found in the same zone as party members or use resonance to gift items found without them in your party. I think I have 300 mil. What, to remove player-to-play? No. Hold on. Oh, my throat's starting to go out. Hold on, guys. No, it's been removed. So direct player-to-player trade has been removed. Data shows that this was rarely used. All right, so for those who don't know about direct player-to-player trade, this is not the gifting system. All right, this is not the gifting system. This is not resonances. Data shows it was rarely used, and it was mostly used in real money transactions. Yeah, I thought they were bringing it back too, but it looks like they've just removed it. Instead, it was mainly used for real money trading, which harms legitimate gameplay and enjoyment. Yeah, that was the main thing. You can still gift items found in the same zone as party members or use resonances to gift items found without them in your party. Additionally, nothing is changing with the main bazaar system in this respect. Lucia Roy, thank you so much for the follow. They better give us resonances more often. I do think they need to up the resonance rate and actually give us a direct number on how to get them, but they did this. The resonance system, it's kind of loose and elusive the way it is because they don't want to encourage real money trading. Those things take long as hell to drop. Improved gamepad. Yeah, if you play with a gamepad, it looks like they've increased. Quality of life. Keyboard and experimental. Introduces a new experimental version of keyboard base. I'm good with that. Yeah. You can enable keyboard movement in the gamepad tab systems. Mike said that Obsidian was for sure bugged. Oh, okay. So at level 100, it will cost you 1 million gold to respec. I'm fine with that. Level 90, 600,000. I'm fine with that. Can you play Last Epoch on Steam Deck? I believe so, Luceroy. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I've heard people say they've played it on there. I think it was bugged for a while. It wasn't very well optimized, but I think it works better now. Keyboard movement control mapping is independent of point and click movement. This means changes to one set of controls won't affect the other. Keyboard movement has different set of default keys. You can enable keyboard movement in gamepad in the gameplay tab settings. You can adjust how movement skills behave with the keyboard movement. Channel abilities that force continuous movement. Warpath will move towards the cursor if a WASD is not held. This ensures mechanical parity between input moves and while standing still benefit. Okay. Keys and Wove and Echoes are stackable items. On Steam Deck, LE runs very good. So Air Dragon says runs good. Malric says runs good. Planning to buy one or a ROG just to play Last Epoch. Okay, well, there's 3 people who have all said it works great. Auto storing, increased item pickup range, offhand weapon and ring comparison, seasonal announcement system, added in-game seasonal announcements for the following scenarios. All hardcore deaths with a top 100 ladder. Wait. Top 100? Have they increased it from 50 to 100? First to reach level. Seasonal announcements are only seen by players in the same game mode. Softcore, hardcore, softcore solo character found. Hardcore solo character found. Legacy does not see these announcements. Loot filter changes. Rarity conditions now function identically between loot filters and stash priorities. Legendary items can now be matched by loot filters. The common rare distinction for shards, runes, and glyphs in the same distinction that defines the color the item the label is. Brick red for rare shards, white with a go. I'm starting. A Weaver's will only be compared against unique or legendary erased items. Character stats panel added. Yeah, I'm my voice. Add a new new stat, electrify chance, melee attack speed, bow attack speed. Those are good. Added a character stats UI injury for less damage over time taken. Replace Doom stats with Time Rot stats in character steed. Yeah, I'm glad they're adding a what? No. We don't want that. Okay, so they're getting rid of the Doom, but replacing it with the Time Rot. Excellent. Game guide added the new articles. Double clicking a character tile will now log you into that character. Multiple reviews and improvement passes were made for all languages. Hardcore characters converted into softcore will now properly unlock the hardcore character's blessings. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is amazing. Potions now reset to maximum when re-entering a town zone or an in-game mode. You're still giggling over the taxes? Yeah. I'll be right back. You go to checkout, it's like, surprise, you gotta pay taxes. I'm like, what? Oh, I'm blocking the camera. They can't see you if you're trying to. Like, come over here. Yeah, wifey reveal, right? Yeah, there you go. Catch you later.
Taxes.
All right. Wifey, yeah. She's been on stream before, but every time she comes on stream, I'm like, every time my wife comes on stream, I always just say wifey reveal, right? Like as if this is the first time that she's been on stream before. But every time I'm like, wifey reveal, and then I... Historical ladders have been moved to last Epoch website and are no longer available in-game. Oh, man, that was kind of cool to show people while I was playing. Increased speed of item gambling for gold. Increased speed of item gambling for favor. Changed the default value of move to melee attack to be disabled. What's up, bro? Yeah, I know, right? The quest Hidden Gems has a new step. Remove the town chat channel. No. My wife loves pandas. Yes. Renda G85. I know, right? Well, the thing that got me, Dem All-Star, was the fact that they said the taxes will not be in the list price. When you go to buy the item, you have to pay the tax. Oh. Yes. You asked the devs for an MTX to bring Panda. You already know if they do that, right? Like, I'm gonna have to play. I approve of this. Yes. Squeak coming in hot. I'm hyped for the season update. What a time. Here we go. Oh yeah, that starts our goal. Yeah. We're shooting for 1,000 bits. Thank you for getting us a percent of the way there. Hey, what's good, Squeak? It's good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hype for the season. What a time for them to come in and clean up. Yeah, I know, right? Man, I'm thoroughly enjoying this Cajun crab shrimp boil. That sounds really good. Right, you sent me a build. Wait, hold up. Is this build ready to be revealed to other people? It automatically opened it there. I'm sorry. Is this for my eyes only? You can show it. Okay. Dem All-Star coming. Holy smokes. What in the bits goal has been met? Holy smokes, man, dude. All-Star, thank you so much. Figure you give you so it's rated bits. It's rated bits. Give me some ideas. So is this what you would call the prime? Or is this what you have right now? Your gear is worse. Okay. Chance to cast Smite on hit.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Thank you, Rinda. Hey, Dem All-Star, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. All right. This looks pretty good. Who would like to see? Well, let's try and get through the patch notes. Enemies. I think we're almost there. Voice acting. Added support for the following NPC follower voice lines when a player dies. Have new voice. Lagon has new voice acting. To all three of these. Thank God. Argentis, Lagon, and the Volcanic Shamans. How will you die? There's just so much. Added 3 new types of skill MTX. 7 evade effects. When viewing specific skill effects, evade effects, or footstep effects in-game, you'll see looping video. I'm going to go watch some Scooby-Doo and get some sleep. Yeah, catch you later, Xavier. Thanks for being here, man. Woven Templar. So Woven Legend gives you everything except their Epoch points. New 3D preview. Oh, nice. MTX will okay. Eternal, they're going away. I bought all those, though. New weapons. These are going to be available in the store on launch, I assume. Reduce FPS hitches related to enemies when spawning enemies in echoes and when spawning in loot filters. All right, guys, like how many more, like, this is all just bug fixes now, right? Okay, well, we pretty much made it all the way through. I think I'm going to work on some builds. All right. You're not even going to try? You guys already know I'm going to at least try. Okay. So I feel like this is pretty straightforward. Does this just happen automatically now? The passive tree progression? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Then I come down here and I grab 5 points here. And I come over here and I grab 5 points here just for the resistances. The one he dropped during Town Portal. I'll have to check out the Town Portal podcast. So I'll take 5 points here. Three points. Actually, let's not do that. Let's not take the 3 points yet. Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's take the 5 point bonus. We're not going to need the crit. Jump B, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. What build should I go with on release? Still being indecisive. I'm doing bleed hammers. And I think it'll be supported pretty well. So I'm trying to see what we could do. So 1 point. Okay, so this gives us 22 points. What else can we use? Honestly, Health Leech might end up being kind of clutch later on. Yeah, like half a point, like just increased damage, and then this might end up being clutch. Who knows? If you can get a bleeding heart, increase physical. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Yeah, if you need something on your gear, I can imagine you needing this, but I would say take Reverence of Duality. I would do something like that. Get that mana regen. I'm gonna have to play with this. I'm gonna have to play with this a lot. I'm not just gonna rush something out the door. It's a cool. There's a challenge that's so unobtainable for most. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I just want the blind chance here. I think 14% will be fine, but no pen, huh? I don't know. Like, Covenant of Dominion might not be worth it. Increase mana regen from Holy Ore. It might not be worth it. I don't know. I might not use this. I think the pen. 6 points. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hold up. 3 points here. I'm going to have to clean this up a lot. The 3 points into honor is kind of throwing a wrench into the plan. Just to get the block chance, which we used to get before. I think the Reverence of Duality is still very good. I know Covenant of Dominion gives you increased physical damage now, but I feel like... Yeah, like if you took out the 3 points for block chance... Like, I could see you using this earlier on and then maybe taking it off. I think Blade Master's still a pick. Your build is so completely to my build. Oh, it's very similar. Yeah, because I'm going to want Abyssal Endurance. So, yeah, this is a full 100-point Paladin. And probably the way I would have it set up is to where the last of our points would be going into Reverence of Duel. Oh, it's so completely different. Blade Master on a throwing build? Yeah. It gives you attack speed. It's not melee attack. It's generic attack speed. So 30% attack speed is throwing attack. You have to be using a sword or an axe. I could see somebody doing that, Putting 5 points in here for the increased stun duration. The movement skills, good. Damage note, good. All resistances with a shield. Okay, so let's spec into our skills. We're going to take Holy Aura, Abyssal Echoes, Hammer Throw, but you're a Sentinel Pro. I'm just a Sentinel. No. I never want to... Just because I've played a lot of Sentinel doesn't mean what I do is now, you know, like, how dare you suggest something else? I'm glad your build looks different. I can take inspiration. Different, sorry. Yeah, you absolutely, Spox. That's fine. Okay. Honestly, what you would probably do... Oh, this only costs 1 point now? This used to cost 2. Oh, wait, no. I think it only costs 1. There we go. Boom. Whoop, there it is. Okay. We don't need Heavenly Justice. Increase mana re... Oh! Per symbol. Huh. This is going to be very nice. How many more points do I have left? Okay. Fire damage per symbol. That's okay. We can just put it there. Boom. I think that's a good setup. Can get symbols faster on the right. Activation, cast Divine Flare, reduce cooldown, not an instant cast, no damage reduction. Okay. Cleanse ailment chance. All right. No, before that. Quiet Mind. Holy Revelation. Now, Primalist or Acolyte. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know anything on those. That's why I don't like to just puff myself up, Spox, and act like I'm a freaking Sentinel. Like, sure, I've played a lot of Sentinel. I've played... Hey, what's up, Richard? How's it going, man? Welcome back. That's why I don't puff myself up and act like I'm a complete god at the game. Like... Sure, I've played a lot of Sentinel, but that doesn't mean all of a sudden you're stupid. Captain P67 with the raid. Welcome on in. Let's give you a shout out. No. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube, guys. What? What do you mean the channel I shout out does not exist? Oh, there he is. He's right there. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling all right. Voice is a little sore right now, but we're just going over. Well, yeah, thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just working on some builds. Working on some builds now that we have all this. He's hinting that I need some brandy. Yeah, right. Thank you so much for the likes on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate that. Oh. Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. It's good to see you, Cap. How did your stream go? What were you guys working on? I think this is good. This will keep me topped off at 4. All right. New patch notes. Yeah, I was reading through them, man. There's a lot. New patch notes, new vibes. All right. So... Oh, oops. New vibes. Oh, a Wraithlord God build. We blast and 400 corruption. That's going to be good. That's going to be good, Captain. That's going to be really good. I'm really curious if Sanguine would be worth it, you know? Like, you do a bunch of smackety smack, then you consume all the bleed. I don't think that'll be worth it, though, because crumbling. All right. There we go. I want crumbling too for the time rot. Yeah, it's going to be great on time rot. Sanguine is good for our over 3,000 bleed procs. Yeah, we're doing a bleed hammers build. So I've been running bleed hammers. I've been running bleed hammers for a while. Underdoes good burst. Yeah, so my current bleed hammers build is actually pretty strong. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of changes. We're not going to be able to use volatile reversal anymore. Dude, look at the health. With no items on, this guy's got 1,700 health at level 100. Huh. Okay, so is Leonine still best in slot? I think so, but let's go with Decayed Skull. All right, we're going to... well, let's do a tier 5 chance to bleed. Hey, Babbling. Hey, what's up? Is Forge Guard just not worth running? It doesn't seem to get much attention this patch. I'm curious to try new some. I think it'll be worth running. You could definitely try out the new, node. The cool thing is you don't have to commit, like with the way it works now with the mastery respec, you don't have to commit all the way to level 100 on Forge Guard. You can just be like, oh, this ain't it. Let me go try out Paladin. I mean, I think it'll be worth checking out. Health. The single new passive changed so much. Yeah, I think it'll be worth a look. So is the T7 increased health going to be worth more than the new total health changes? Okay, so 2159. Okay, now let's reverse this. Okay, brothers, 4:40 a.m. Keep up blasting. I'll DM you on Discord about bleed and sanguine combos. Hey, I appreciate it, man. You take care. Appreciate the lurk. Thanks for the raid, Cap. Yeah. Okay. Percent health is still king. All right, let's check out the chest plate. Is there anything new? Mantle of the Pale Ox. Okay, this is new. Looks like it's a minion setup. I love that we'll get to choose at least one T7 to forge it. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like, oh, but I liked the old way, but I was like, this would be really good for everybody else. Okay, I don't really think there's a two-hander I'd want to use. Sanguinus is still the same. Yeah, so I think we would just stick to a Champion's Regalia. Chance to electrify with lightning skills. Now there. Chance to inflict time rot on hit with void skills. Oh, that's a great affix. Have you seen the new Iron Glass unique shield? It's so good and easy to farm and cough. I'll take a look at it, Argonos. Well, if you like the gamble, you can. The Medusa shield they showed off was pretty cool. Ooh. I'll check it out. Okay. I mean, you're probably going to still want to rock physical pen. I don't know if this is going to be worth it now with the changes to bleed, so I would probably take strength. And then I would take health. Now, this is like, you know, best. This is best in, like, this is just like uber nutso. I'm probably still going to recommend I'm probably going to still recommend Spider Silk just for the poison and cold resistance. What will we take here? Probably physical damage. And then health. I would definitely take hybrid health. Try and get like a T7 hybrid health. And then I would take a T5% health, right? Yeah, these are looking pretty good. Chance to bleed. You're probably going to still want... I like the new health and health regen. I think it's going to be good. I might even mess around with it. Burning Avarice. Did this get changed? No. Atrophy. Is this still good? Looks like Atrophy's still good. Salt the Wound. Yeah. Especially now that you can guarantee this. Yeah. Valdir's Chalice. Now that, wait. Now that you can apply Now that we can get frailty in the tree, we don't have to worry about getting it on our gear. Blood of the Exiled, that looks like it did not catch a nerf. How good is a Racing Strike? Was thinking of making that a main ability. A Racing Strike's very good. A Racing Strike is very good, Spox. Okay. Let's take an Ivory Ring. You're going to want mana regen. And then probably poison resistance, right? Yeah, probably something like a poison resistance. So right now, poison? Oh yeah, we actually don't need poison resistance. Hold up. So what do we need? We need lightning resistance, physical. We're almost there. Holy. Probably a gold ring for that elemental resistance. Same setup. So what do we need? Lightning resistance and void resistance. We will get the rest of that with all res. I like that. Oh, I need to make a new filter. Yeah. Okay. Adorned idol. Wait, what's the difference between a silver idol? Heretical idol? Oh, okay. We'll say block. Effectiveness. Save. Oh, no. We want to get rid of it. Remove. Less damage over time taken while using a shield. That might be best in slot. Okay, let's... Bleed resistance and bleed duration? Physical resistance and bleed duration. Okay, so you can get bleed duration. And they confirmed you can have up to 2 T7s, right? But they cannot be the same. Okay, let's see what a chance to apply electrify. Okay, electrify, damage, and leech. Increase armor and applies armor to dot. Oh my god. Increase damage over time and endurance. Oh, that's good to know. Increased throwing damage and increased damage while dual wielding. Less damage over time taken while using a shield and health gain on block. So if you're using a shield, this is straight up a 4% less damage over time taken. What about the armor mitigation? So this will give you more armor. I say let's take that. Chance to cast smite on hit and block effectiveness. I think the block effectiveness is good. Yeah, and I took a shield and it turned it into a Forgotten Knight shield. Right, because you're doing... is this one of the builds you're doing for the Action RPG website? It's what I'm doing for myself, and if Aaron wants it, he can have it. We just want a, yeah, let's check out One-Handed Axe. This is something I'm just putting together now, but it's going to have to go through, it's just going to have to go through me testing it over and over again. We're not using Undisputed. Let's turn that off. Dragonbone Axe, yeah. Oh, oops. Okay, what about Flair's Pride's probably still best in slot? You guys said there was a new shield that they added. Countenance of Majasa. Each second, every enemy looking at you has up to a 20% chance to be petrified. Yeah, the Majasa one. Oh, it is an Iron Glass. Okay. When you block an enemy's hit, it has up to a 20% chance to be petrified. 30 to 35% of block effectiveness applies to damage over time as if it had been blocked. Okay, it looks like Bulwark's still good. Yeah, it looks like Flair's Pride is still the way to go. Okay, so for me personally, Mana Guide. Yeah, this already caught a nerf, right? Yeah. Pearls of the Swine. I personally liked using Nihilus. Dude, this is going to be... Nihilus is going to be super powerful. All right, Nihilus will be super powerful with the fact that you can now guarantee that health. This is softcore, Argon. All right, so I'm basically recreating the build I liked running in... So 3LP Decayed Skull, Flair's Pride, Blood of the Exile, Salt the Wound, Valdir's Chalice. So we don't need the physical resistance. We could just straight up take health. We could just take health. Oh, we have to take health. Oh, no. Less damage over time taken while using a shield. I think. Oh, yeah, let's. I think we agreed that increased armor and armor applies the dot would probably be the way to go. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe we're already going to have a decent amount of dot reduction right here. Bleed. Oh. What do we got here? Chance to inflict time rot, fire resistance, and ignite duration. Let's go. Critical strike multiplier. That might be worth it. Increased damage over time and endurance. That might be worth it as well. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical hits. I might take that. I might take the increased critical strike multiplier. Hey, what's good, Cookbook? How you doing, man? This man cooks. Relaxing, lazily pushing up to 2K corruption. The legend, bro. Did any of your existing builds get any major buffs? Well, sorta. Okay. Low life still kicking. Life base probably the best. Vessel wait. You saying Vessel is dead now? Even with the increases to health regen, it's not enough? I don't know. Do we think just less damage over time? Oh, and we haven't even picked blessings yet. Probably body armor drop rate. Probably one-handed axe drop rate. No. We will take mana. Prefix shard. Chance to bleed. Body armor, shard, drop rate, glove, class specific. Let's take class specific. Okay, we could take armor, but what about endurance? What was my endurance before? 79%. Okay, was I that close? I was at 55% endurance. Okay. So instead of health, we take endurance here? Yeah, let's just take endurance. Just... It feels like such a waste, though. Oh, and the idle enchants for the idols the Vessel version wants to use aren't very good. Do you think the crit chance multiplier idol is worth making a Void Smite crit build? I mean, it could. The only reason why I'm taking the Void, the critical strike multiplier is because of Salt the Wound here. 50% of added critical strike multipliers converted to physical pen. I mean, look at this. 9 times 4? 9 times 4, that's 36% if you can get the 9%. All right, but even if you do 8, 32% critical strike multiplier between 4 idols? Honestly, I think I'm just going to leave Lightning Res the way it is, because if Nihilus is the truth and we're able to get a +2 to all skills, mana regen, armor, and all res, bro, man, this is going to be such a good feeling to get a drop and it have 1 LP and you know. And you know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave Lightning Res the way it is. Like, okay, let's go back to the passive tree. Where can we clean up here? Oh, dude, that's going to be so much better. Yeah, let's take... Let's take health. So I think the mana regen between the sigils and the belt and the rings will be very good. Okay, I feel like we got a node, though. Endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental res. Do I need to literally do this? And I know we get more mana gen. Oh, man. Increase Holy Aura and Symbols of Hope effect. This could be very good. It might be worth taking points out. I'll have to test this. These are a must. I think these are good. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what happened. That's why everything's messed up. Hold up. Put that there. 5-point bonus. Oh, how could I be so... There we go. We hit it now. We hit the 5-point bonus. Okay, you know what? We might have enough mana regen. All right, I'm not going to lie. We might have enough mana regen. Hold up. Let's see. What is our endurance threshold? Our endurance threshold... Wait, what happened to our endurance? Okay. Something changed. I don't know what, but okay. We'll take a point out here. We'll put it here. Oh. Because I'm a dumbass. That's what changed. I'm a freaking dumbass. I put an extra point into blinding light. Blinding light doesn't give you endurance anymore, dumbass. Okay, take the 2 points out. Okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. So this is essentially the build. Paladin Defiance is giving us 34 endurance threshold. Okay, it's something. I'm guessing if we had a lot more. What okay, what would happen if we took the lightning? Endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental resistance. Am I missing something here? We got 5 points. Why is it still only giving 34? How's the patches going? Man, dude, this patch was huge, Fiction. Absolutely massive, man. We're working on some builds now for, you know, the YouTubes. Chance to bleed on hit if wielding an axe. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the setup. Season release. Okay. 6,000 armor, 69 armor mitigation, block chance 78%. So are they taking into account the 12% block chance from sigils? It looks like they are. Okay. That's still pretty good. What about you? What are you up to tonight, Fiction? I mean, I could recreate it, but yeah, I'm gonna have to recreate it. I fucked up. I didn't save it. It's all right. I didn't save it. from the top. Honestly, I think the fizz pin might be more interesting than the chance to bleed. Yeah, let's take the fizz pin. Oh, oops, no. I didn't save it. Not much. Some Blood Bowl and Hunts. Okay. Sounds like a good time. Oh, oops. Actually, maybe. What else could we take on here? Chance to slow. We could also take fit. There's already so much pin. Yeah, let's take chance to slow. Yeah, there we go. Now this is like the prime version. Yeah. There's so much pin on bleed. So much pin. So my build is going to be 7k ward unbuffed. Really? Is that good or bad, Cookbook? I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? No. Reread that. So my build is going from 7k ward unbuffed. Oh, is going from. Right now it's at 7k. Understood. To about 5.5k. Yeah, that's a bit of a nerf. And that's all from Vessel being nerfed. Oh yeah, let's throw endurance on this one. Okay. Let's go for more mana regen. All right, and whatever I do, do not let me click off of this page. Yeah, I could probably get it to around 6. I mean, yeah, but still, that's 1,000 less life. Dead is the wrong word. I get it though. It's suffering. I think the increased armor is the way to go. Do we really think the bleed duration? I think the critical strike multiplier is the way to go on this. So I think increased armor is the way to go. I think increased critical strike multiplier and increased armor are the way to go. Because what's my armor at now? Well, we haven't put anything in. Probably have to review this. Paladin, hey, what up, Dry? Yeah. I'm updating my my bleed hammers build. I just have to so I had it already and then I clicked off the page like a dumbass. So I'm having to redo all of it, but I think it's good. I think it's good that I'm redoing it because now I'm seeing stuff that I probably should have taken before. Like, oh yeah, you know what? That's probably got a little bit more synergy. Oh wow, I'm still feeling the psychic damage from the Beacon Echo favor farming I did. Just had an instant of panic when I completed a Beacon Echo. 5 more days? Yeah, Spox, we're almost there. Why'd you have an instant of panic? Like, I get it. Because you were Beacon farming before, and this one you were just doing a whatever. You were just running around. Yeah. I was listening to that bike, fella. And he got me killed. I So I think the critical strike multiplier is the way to go. The less damage over time taken while using a shield is what I'm struggling with. Am I biking? Am I loafing? Am I dreading? Am I cursing? Oh, are we all online right now? Is dread, curse, and everybody? Oh God. Ah, man, dude, we're all on it tonight. We're all on it tonight. I don't know if this is worth. I'm gonna take mana. Necrotic damage. We want chance to bleed. Let's go for suffix. No, let's go for class specific. Yeah, I think we can take care of endurance elsewhere. Let's take the flat armor. Okay. So let's do the passive tree. Oh, oops. There we go. 20 points. Dip 5 points. All right. Come back over here, grab that. And come back down over here. Or we could take 3 points out. Because we need the 10 points for Abyssal Echoes. Why not Cleaver Solution as a main weapon and slam what you want on it for the +1 skills? Are you asking me, Gorsh? All right. For my weapon. Nah. Hello, knowledge is the people I trust. Parrying is a terrible one. I'll add. I'm just curious. Yeah, absolutely. So, Dragabone Axe gives you 70 to 100% chance to apply bleed on hit, and all 5 of these affixes are extremely useful. Increase physical damage. Increases the damage. Critical strike multiplier. Goes for salt the wound. You see it? Okay, I'm not gonna. I think you realize. I was like, huh? Now, if you're leveling, right? If you're making like a twink, I could definitely see you taking Cleaver Solution. All right, I think this is the setup. I'm not entirely sure. it's really difficult with this node being 3 points now. All right, let's do skills. Hammer throw, smite, symbols of hope, holy aura, abyssal echoes. All right. Done. Solid start. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, this is a 15% critical strike multiplier. I mean, everything's worth, but I'm just thinking of the point investment. I like this a lot better. So obviously things will change. We'll do an unspec shield rush. So it'll have, okay, yeah, save. Add to my builds. Bleed Hammers Season 2 build guide. Should I add Theorycraft as a tag? Bleed Hammer Season 2 Theorycraft build guide. There we go. Yeah. All right, add. Now, what I haven't done is a Weaver's Tree because I think a Weaver's Tree would probably be specific. Like, is there anything in the Weaver's Tree that's going to affect, like, your stats? I haven't even taken a look at this. You have a chance for Mask to accompany you in tombs. He provides defensive... What? Increase pack size? Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave that blank for now. And this is what I would call my updated Theorycraft. %, throwing attack speed, defense. We're capped on endurance. Oh, there we go. There we go. It was. Okay, cool. All right, let's work on the next one. Okay, can I take an existing build Oh, this isn't the right one. Oops. Yeah, let's reset everything. Strength and health. Let's take a look. Chance to electrify with lightning skills. You probably want something like this. And something like this. Chance to electrify. Probably take that. Oh, oops. So yeah, let's... Oh, come on. Man, 55% endurance threshold from Naked Pally was... With only Sense and Holy Aura seems nuts. Yeah, it's insane, right? Solid start, yeah. So let's take Leo. Leonines. Let's do strength. Let's do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so how are we doing for... So what do we got here? We took the ignite and we took the bleed. Okay, so I'm not going to recommend Orion's. Let's take Ivory. Let's recommend an Ivory ring. Honestly, Okay. Honestly, with this, we're going to remove that. What if we sealed? All right, heading to bed. Catch you later, Oak. What if we sealed mana regen? What if we sealed like a T1 mana regen? And then we did that. Ooh. Yeah, endurance is in Reins too. You can get endurance on your Reins. There we go. That looks good. That's a good setup. Honestly, running double Ivory Ring for this build might be good. Yeah, if you could craft some like this is a godly craft. Don't get me wrong. Throwing attack speed, elemental resist. No, get rid of that. We'll take the throwing attack speed. But we'll take. Hey, Michael, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. I'd say probably health. Chance to apply frailty. Sure. And then just change this to not a lot of strength on the build. Actually, I wouldn't do increased. I would do strength. I would do strength on the gloves. Boots, I think Razor Fall's still a good pickup. I think this is fine. Levels to Symbols of Hope. They need better armor uniques. Yeah, hopefully they'll get there someday. So we could do either chance to shred armor or health. Chance to electrify, boom. Electrify duration and leech with elemental damage over time. Okay, that's pretty strong. Yeah, I'm going to recommend health. Okay, what can we take on here that makes sense? There's nothing with the large idols that makes sense. Just came back. What are you cooking up? Hey, what's good, Brandon? I'm working on a javelin build now. Chance to apply electrify. Increased electrify duration. Okay. So if we use 4 of these idols... Oh, oops. I applied it in the wrong place. Remove. Honestly, armor shred's not terrible. Maybe 2 with armor shred, 2 with health. Actually, what about these stout idols? What can we get on here? Chance to shock. Well, hold up. Shock duration. Is there an electrify one? Crit multiplier? No, but there's a lightning pen. Yeah, there we go. Lightning pen. Suffix. What do we got down here? Elemental resistance, minion, element, added block effectiveness, shared lightning damage. There we go. Or should we just go for another... Honestly, I say screw it. Go for another adorned idol. I think the it's going to be... I think the nodes are just too good. What? All right, have a great night. A building bike. Yeah, I appreciate it, Chriskin. Thanks for being here. Why choose the new idols over the normal ones we already had? Because you can add 2 new affixes to them, Coco. You can add these affixes by crafting onto them. Okay, what can we take here? Small Weaver idol? What about a minor idol? Health and health regen, fire resistance, elemental resistance, health and mana. Oh, there you go. There's just going to be so much frickin' lightning pen. Well, what did I do on this one? Oh, health and mana? Yeah, that makes more sense. Gentle, thank you for following on Kick. Hi, homie. I checked your videos. Seems I'm new to Kick. Add you on Discord. Hey, that's awesome, Gentle. I'll pass, though. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we'll do the minor. Lightning pen. And then we'll do the health and mana. Okay, what else can you add on here? All right, because there's going to be diminishing returns with the throwing attacks. Healing effect. Yeah, there's just not much. There's just not much. Increase electrify duration and health. Okay, cool. We'll still go with Razor Fall. Health, chance to apply frailty. Tome of Elements. Now we're going to want XP. I think Ring. We're going to be good to go. We're going to want... we probably don't need the Endurance node. Probably take Armor. Armor. Yeah. Shred Lightning Resistance. Grand Hemorrhage. Yeah, we want both those. One-handed sword. No, we're going to want the two-handed spear. And then Shred Lightning Resistance, I think, will be good. Okay, so let's... Wait, so this guy's already going to have... Holy frick. This guy has no passive points, chat. We don't really need the critical strike. Yeah, I don't know what we would take. Probably try and make our way over to Smelter's Might. So instead of taking, yeah. So instead of taking Holy Icon, we'll go with Blinding Light for the electrified duration and chance. Actually, let's just do a 5-point. 5-point. No shield, armor. 5-point. 8 points. I mean, it looks solid. We're going to have to stack crit multi, though. More lightning damage over time per 2% crit multi. Okay. Where can we get crit multi? Honestly, I don't think we would want to take bleed. Let's see if we can get crit multi on here. Yeah. Let's like a T5 crit multi. Bam. Where else can you put crit multi? You're gonna want to put yeah. So forget this levels. Get crit multi. Nihilus is good, but it's a little constricting. You might want crit multi instead of Nihilus. Let's see. What are we lacking here? So one of these runes instead of endurance. You're gonna want fizz. And then poison resistance. We'll make that up. Like, that's fine. We can live without it. Okay, so crit multi and chance to apply ignite. I'm just wondering. Like, okay, so what's the armor of this character? Armor mitigation. Okay, so the armor's not super high. So we can get crit multi here. You're definitely going to want a T7 level of javelin. You can get crit multi on your neck. I mean, okay, look at the amount of health this character already has. All right, we're nearing 6,000 health. I think I'm going to advocate for crit multi. Oh, it's a prefix. That's right. I think I'm going to advocate for crit multi. Oh, no. Yeah, I get it. It's a lot of health to lose. But with a T5 crit multi, T5 crit multi, T5 crit multi. All right. And we keep the chance to apply ignite. Let's go to skills. I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah, lightning pin. I think that's fine. I'd rather take the throwing attack speed. Okay, so let's think about what people are going to want. Just reset this whole thing. Okay, so what people are going to want out of this build is they're probably going to want Divine. They're probably going to want Divine Fury, right? They're not going to click unless you have at least some points in Divine Fury. So with 1 point left, I say we're doing pretty good on the chances here. We can go for that, I think. Get a little bit more lightning pin. Get a little bit more lightning pin right there. I think this is a good set. 28 points, I know. It's insane. We're going to reset. Or we're going to respec Volatile Reversal into Abyssal Echoes. We can use this for some mana regen. Yeah, there we go. And then we get the massive ignite chance. I say we take the lightning bolts, right? Smite hits also have a also cast a lightning bolt at 3. Yeah, it'll help with the clear. And put 1 point there. I think Tyrannies is still best in slot, but you could possibly run this without. I think this is a solid setup. I think I would have to bounce this off some people. Get some opinions. Because we also only have one source of increased elemental damage over time. But from what I remember running this build, we'll use an unspec'd lunge. Yeah, so from what I remember running this build, mana management was the hardest. So I snuck in mana, and I only have one source of increased elemental damage over time. Oh, wow. How long have we been streaming? Oh, geez. We've been streaming a long time. I think the Nihilist and the Razorfall makes sense. Tome of Elements might not make sense. Well, what other options do we have here? Tome of Elements, it's ridiculously easy to get 3 LP. Valdirs, I don't think will be worth. Sure, we get the 50% bleed chance, but we lose. That's about it. Whereas we get the elemental leech, chance to chill, shock, ignite. We could also go for storm carved. If we go for storm carved, though, if we go for a storm carved, we give up critical strike multiplier, though. Honestly, Stormcarve might be best in slot. Level 4, 4 points. Yeah, I say... this might be best in slot. This might not be enough leech, though. All right. All right, guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it for tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see who's streaming right now. Oh, there's a lot of us all here theory crafting. Let's go ahead and raid Dread. All right, guys. It has been a good night. Let's go ahead and raid Dread. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll probably be more theory crafting. We'll be working on some more builds. I need to really decide about this. So let's go ahead and send you guys out towards Dread. Thank you so much for being here. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got to hit, start raid first. My bad. My bad. That was kind of anticlimactic. All right. Thanks, guys. Peace out. All right, YouTube. Thanks for rocking with me today, guys. I'll try and get the issues on YouTube fixed. Thank you so much for being here. You guys take care.